Bom dia, Dion Burno. Good morning. How are you all? If you can hear me, just let me know. If it is buffering, let me know because I don't know why. But today, internet is a little bit slow. If it is too much buffering, just let me know that. Anybody is here? Hello, hello, hello. Buen dias. Okay, new things. Buen dias. What does it mean, brother? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Naj, Sachin, Gurmeet, Camaro, Juan, Ben. Morning. All clear. Can hear you. Thank you so much. By the way, guys, is that too late my stream because I made it low latency so that people can see the previous live? Okay, if I make it ultra low, then they can't see whatever I have done already. They can't see that. So that is why I just made it like just low latency. I know it's a little late, but I think it should be okay. Here, buongiorno, buongiorno. Hey, thanks, thank you, man. Anath Taslimimon, Nis Rosa, Andre, good morning, guys. Shuzivan, good morning. Audrey, good morning, brother. Seth, morning, brother. I think everything is okay, right? No buffering. Is there any buffer? I don't think so. I started a bit early today. Today is the last day. I will try to stay with you the whole day from morning session to until the PM session. So in the meantime, I'll just take a break around the lunch hour for praying. I have to pray, so I have to take a break. If you get bored, maybe you can leave. Otherwise, I would love to stay until the end of the day. In the meantime, I came here earlier today because I would love to talk about this a bit here. From weekly chart, if you remember, that is that weekly chart. This was the TGIF line, 20%, 30%. I was expecting that it will reach at least until this 30% before falling yesterday. But it actually reached to the 20% of the TGIF candle and then it has fallen. I was looking for sell yesterday when market came here. I showed you that how beautifully it has built the sell side, I mean buy side liquidity over there, a strong support zone. After building this strong support zone, when market started to go higher, I showed you this fair value gap over here from 15-minute chart. I wanted to see that market will reach until the 50%, and then it will fall. It was little overzealous, so what it has done, it went a bit higher and trade the new week opening gap low. So above the 50% of the 15-minute fair value gap, it went a bit higher to trade the new week opening gap low over here. So this is that area where it has been traded. After trading the new week opening gap low, it has started to fall for this sell side liquidity. I marked the sell side liquidity here. If you remember, that was the sell side liquidity. Yeah, I was wrong over here because I should not mark it from here. I should mark it from there. But this sell side liquidity, which I marked wrong way, in a wrong way, the whole day I was looking for that sell side liquidity, it has been taken by the last candle. I mean, the not exactly the last candle. Yeah, it is the last candle actually. I will say the last candle. The last candle has taken that liquidity. Then I told that just taking this liquidity is not enough. It has to trade this 4-hour fair value gap. You can see here, this is that 4-hour fair value gap. I'm coming to this area again one more time to show you exactly where it has been reacted from, exactly where. Okay, this is that same 4-hour fair value gap. It came to the 50% of the new week opening gap. This is the new week opening gap high. This is the new week opening gap low. This dotted line here, there is a small dotted line. I don't know, can you see it or not? See, there is a dotted line. This is the 50% of that new week opening gap. Market came here, trade that new week opening gap constant crossment, and more importantly, this fair value gap. After trading this, market went higher or reacted from there. Then all of this price action I will talk about here a bit later. Just let me finish this first. That is why I started this stream a bit earlier. when market came here around this area, so many of you started to talk that this is the midnight open. So market is below the midnight open. Start looking for buy. No, you can't look for the buy. The reason is, just remember, midnight open or previous day low, any other things is an confluences or is an indicator to you to find your direction much more clear, to make it much more clear, your direction to clear it. I can use this midnight open if I saw that market has taken all of this liquidity by that run, trade this fair value gap, then I would start to say that market is below this midnight open. So now it will go toward that buy side liquidity. But when it has built this liquidity, this midnight open has no value. Listen to me carefully. You don't need to be agree with me, but if you listen carefully, you will understand this price action. Otherwise, you will come to my live and you will start to tell me what I have to do. Please don't do that. I know what I'm doing here. I'm not here to hurt you. I'm here so that you can understand the whole price action the easy way. Now, ICT himself told that when market is below this midnight open, you should look for the buy because it is in deep discount. ICT, whatever he says, it's a general thing. Okay, so he didn't explain, or he by this comment he didn't explain how to use this midnight open. If it was that much simple that when market will go below this midnight open, look for the buy, then people will never get lost, because whenever it will go higher, I will take sell. Whenever it will go lower, I will take buy. It's not something like that. It's just a general knowledge about this midnight open. You will use this midnight open by your direction. Market always move toward the liquidity. Never ever. It doesn't do difference. All the time, it actually move to the liquidity. All the time. It never move randomly. If you understand that simple logic, you could simply see that this is a very strong support zone. I'm sorry guys, before I just started this stream just because I need to make this so much clear to all of you. Okay, I would love to mark it until this area. This is a zone. In that specific zone, whenever market came to this zone, it has been reacted. It has been reacted. This is the last time with the daily chart. You remember the daily here, the daily and the weekly mean threshold order block or everything over there that was holding the market. All of this thing I showed you yesterday, propulsion block, order block, our hourly last fair block, everything. From your higher time frame, when it is falling, it will never let this sell side liquidity go. It has to take that liquidity to go. In the morning session yesterday, when I saw this big fall, that falling knife, yeah, I have done some trading yesterday in the morning session, but you should not trade over there. What did I tell you? Don't trade this morning session. Trade the PM session. It will be much more clean. It will be very easy to trade. It is the best time to trade in the PM session yesterday. I told that around the morning session, when just before starting the 9:30 am or around that time. I mean, I don't exactly remember when I told that, but around 9:30 I told that this morning session is gonna be low probability. Let this go. Come back to PM session. Make sure that you have it. If you would love to frame your trade, just frame the sell. I clearly told that, if you remember. That whole run, we have traded a lot of things over there. You don't need to trade this opposite run, which is against your bias. You don't need it. Whenever you will find a selling opportunity, try to take that selling opportunity. If you do that, you will get a huge profit by yesterday's PM session. I come live most of the time in the morning session. So I have to frame the trade, even if it is a bad price action. But you know, people love to see the entertainment. So they need to see the entries. That is why I have to frame the trade. If you ask me, I don't need to take the risk in this morning session. All of this run, I will let them go. I will wait for the PM session. What I did yesterday, 12:50 PM session started. I frame a winning trade. Then I came back in the PM session again. I showed you another winning trade. PM session is so much easier to trade. So no need to take the risk in this AM session. Come back here to the PM session. How did I know that? PM session is gonna be so beautiful. When I saw that this market failed to trade, take this liquidity and started to go higher, it is too much clear that the PM session is gonna be so beautiful because it is now going higher to make them full. It's a very strong support zone. Take the buy. They are going to be full. It will go a bit higher and then PM session it will go toward that liquidity. I didn't know that this liquidity will be taken by yesterday. I was thinking that it will come until this last parallel gap from the 15-minute chart. So I'm more interested to frame the sell until this last parallel gap. Is that enough for me to being profitable from this last parallel gap to until this area? It is 141 handle. Out of this 141 handle, if I can get 20 handle, am I profitable? One contract, 20 handle is $400. Every day come, make $400, $300, $200 every day. Man, you are profitable. But we people are not enough. Okay, we don't think so that it's enough. We need $20,000 in the in a day. $20,000, maybe $2 million in a day. That is why we are loser. How much do you make, man, by working? I'm not saying that to all of you, okay, because I believe that most of the people here just for the financial freedom. So if you are here for financial freedom, that means you are in a financial crisis. If you are in a financial crisis, then of course you are not making more than $200 in a day. Of course you are not doing that. If you can make $200 in a day, 30 days it's gonna be $6,000. If you can earn $6,000 in a month, you should not be in a financial crisis. So most of you, how much you are making in a day by doing hard work for maybe 10 hours, 15 hours, 13 hours, maybe 7, 8 hours, how much you are making? Maybe $70, maybe $100 maximum. Why the $200, $100 is not enough for you? I'm just talking about one contract, I mean one account. If you have 20 account and in 20 account, you can make just $100. How many handle do you need? One mini contract, 5 handle, $100. You have 20 account, you did copy trade, $2,000 in a day. 20 trading days, that means near about $40,000. Is that enough? Slowly you will grow. But most of us are not interested to make $100, should not be happy. So what we need to do? Okay, brother, I got a profit. It's just $150. I need more profit. Don't do that. Wherever you will find some profit, maybe you took a trade and that is a losing trade. Then you tried one more time, that is a losing trade. Then you tried one more time, third time maybe. And now you have mitigated your loss and you just make maybe $100, $200. Stop over there. You took first entry, it's a $300 profit. Stop over there. Come tomorrow. $300, that means you have already covered 3 days profit. 100, 100, 100. 3 days profit you have already covered. I'm talking here about the funded account, not the eval, because for eval I don't have any rules. I am not interested to talk about the eval. Think differently, you will grow. The way you are thinking, that is your only barrier that is holding you from being profitable. Because in this social media, you are seeing that most of the people in Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, everywhere, they're showing that I catch that run from there to this 200 handle for two mini contract. So it's near about $4,000 profit. Then I catch that buy, another $4,000 profit. I come here, I start to think like the same way. I'm still over there. I'm not improving. If you want to improve yourself, stop. Know where you should stop. This is the most important thing, or is important. Trust me, man, whatever I'm saying, you are going to forget that within 5 minutes. So now I'll start to talk about this price action. I'll show you different entries, opportunities. You will forget everything, whatever I'm saying you. I know that. That is why you are still over there where you are right now. Whoever is not going to forget what I am telling right now, they will be profitable. I'm gonna promise you, brother. Stop when you should stop. After a certain amount of loss, after a certain amount of win, stop over there. At least stop to that specific account. Now you can't stop. You have to take the entry. First, make sure that you got your profit in your profit. I mean your funded account. Then start trading in your eval, paper, any other area. I have no problem. funded account should be secured by a small portion of the profit. It should be secured. You can't come back to your funded account. You can't think that I'm gonna make $1,000 to my funded account by today, and tomorrow I will make another $1,000. I will make another $1,000. This is why I'm gonna be a millionaire. You can't be the millionaire by that way. It's impossible. If you wanna be a millionaire, you have to do the copy trade, and your target has to be very small. $100, $150, $200. That should be the enough for being profitable. In time, either you will make 60 funded account, 100 funded account from different prop firm, or maybe you will save some money, you will build your account, you will grow your account, and then you will take more contract for 5 handle. Don't go for 100 handle. Instead, go for 100 contract size. Don't go for 100 handle. Instead, increase your contract size for 5 handle. This is the same thing, but slowly. When you will increase your contract, when you have already like $40,000, $20,000 in your account, a 50K account, you withdraw maybe 20,000 and you keep 20,000 in your prop firm account. Then increase your contract size. Don't increase the handle you are going to catch. Holding the runner is holding you from being profitable. In YouTube, in other spaces, you are seeing that people are doing the runner, 100 handle catch, 50 handle catch. Don't do that. If you watch yesterday's PM session, AM session, where I framed some setup, most of the setup has provided me 20 handle. Most of the setup has provided me 20 handle. One setup just was absolutely wrong at the beginning of the run. Remember, that entry didn't give me 20 handle. Every single setup I got stopped out or everything has provided me 20 handle. I don't need more than 20 handle for being profitable. Even I don't need 20 handle. 15 handle is more than enough for being profitable. Every day I will come, I'll try to catch 15 handle. I don't give a shit about the liquidity. I don't give a shit about anything. I don't give a shit this market will come to the sell side liquidity. I don't need it. I just need 15 handle, 20 handle, 25 handle, more like 25 to 40 handle, whatever it is. And it's enough for being profitable. Listen to me carefully, brother. This is the only thing that is holding you from being profitable. There is nothing else that is holding you from being profitable. Oh man. I'm sorry guys. I know it's a big rant, but that is why I came a bit earlier today. So think like that way. It will be easier for you to understand why I was looking for sell. Now I know that most of you don't believe me. Go and check my previous live stream. How many days I was wrong about my bias? How many days I was wrong? And then start believing me, because what I'm saying you, this is called reading price action. This is the real way to read the price action. Nobody is going to share it to you. If you know how to read this price, if you know how to look for the direction, you will never come back to my life. If you don't come back to my life, I will miss my revenue. So this is my loss, man. I don't want you to be independent. I want you to be dependent on me, so that you will come to my life, you will make me rich by the revenue. Don't do that. Learn how should you look for the liquidity. I go from the very beginning. I'm going from the very beginning. Don't worry about that. You will see how I'm coming to that specific decision at the end from the very hard time frame. Some of you comment in my YouTube channel where I post a video, brother, how can I go for the bias? I don't know how to look for the bias. Watch every single stream, the first half an hour, 9 to 9:30 every day. Wherever I did this streaming, go and check every single live streaming where I did show you every single day, one after another, from very high time frame to until 1 minute chart, how you are going to do the daily bias. I'm coming here again. Keep watching. So this is the chart from the weekly chart. This is the weekly chart, and as you can see from the weekly chart, all of you know, right? This is the weekly week 50%. Market has been reacted from there. Market has fallen. That was the previous week candle, 20%, 30%. Market trade that 20% started to fall. This is the only liquidity level from the weekly chart. So what I'm going to mark here, As a hindsight, I saw that market is reacting from the C. Don't think this is hindsight. We outlined it when market was going higher. We outlined it, but now it is hindsight. That week 50%, a very specific week. That week has taken all the liquidity, traded the fair value gap. A very specific week. 50% has been reacted. Nobody closed above the 50% of this CE. Market started to fall. Do you have any bullish PDR over there? I don't see any bullish PDR over there. If you see, please use that. If you don't see, no need to use that. I don't see anything over here. No fair value gap, nothing at all. All I can see is this low and that low. That is a very strong support zone. Retail trader who are trading in Wall Street, they are seeing this is a support zone. So they took the buy here. That is their target, all-time high. That is their target. If market can go there, of course, it can take that all-time high. It could do that. They could be profitable. Now, how they could be profitable, brother? You told that they should not be profitable. I showed you yesterday, remember the trend line liquidity? Sometimes they work. If it doesn't work at all, nobody is going to leave the support and resistance, right? So sometimes they are going to work. Most of the time, it is not going to work. This support zone holding the market is going for that all-time high. Market came until this area. Last fair value gap, week 50% is last fair value gap, one of the most strongest PDRA. Holded it, falling. Where it is reaching for? Sell side liquidity from weekly chart. Is it going for by this week? I don't know. Maybe it will take 6 months to take that liquidity. Maybe it will be taken by today. I don't know, but I have to build and premises where this market is reaching for and how it is reaching for toward that area. Why it is reaching for there? Because I have the support here. It's not a swing low, brother. Why did you mark that low? Because this is a weekly chart. If you go to your lower time frame, you will see perfectly there is a swing low from your very lower time frame, either 15 minute, 1 hour, daily. You will see a swing low over there. So weekly chart, even if it is sideways candle, I don't need it. I just got a low which is comparably a swing low. 3 candle made the low from the weekly chart. I can simply mark it. This low and that low, relatively equal lows. This low and that low, relatively equal lows, but there is not even a swing. I don't need it. Go to your lower time frame, see there is a swing low or not, because this is the weekly chart. So relatively equal lows, market where the market is reaching for, this relatively equal lows. Market will come here, then it will start to go higher. Okay, we will change our direction over there when it will start to go higher for that all-time high. We will change it there. But right now, what market is giving to you? Reacted from this C, reacted from this 20% after building the TGIF. Where it is reaching for? This sell side liquidity. What is your weekly bias? Bearish. Do I need anything here? I don't have anything over there from the weekly chart. Coming to this daily chart. This is that order block, highest up close, body close candle. This is the mean threshold. I showed you this is the around the same level, so I didn't mark the mean threshold in a different way. Just remember this line is the order block mean threshold. Is there anybody that has closed above the mean threshold of this order block? No, there is nobody that has closed above the mean threshold of this order block. Okay, so it is holding the market. Is there any confusion? No. How it is reacting from there? After taking this relatively equal high, see this strong resistance zone here, it has been taken. Then market need and resting place. It has used that order block mean threshold. In other word, this is the last fair value gap. This candle low, that candle high. It is inside the last fair value gap. Until this last fair value gap is not broken, market can't take that all-time high. More specifically, it is reacting from the order block mean threshold. More specifically, if you don't want to mark that big fair value gap, came here, started to fall. From the daily chart, where is your liquidity? Do you see this is a swing low? Is that clear to you? Is that a swing low? Is that a pyramid? Of course, this is a pyramid. See, this is a pyramid. In this pyramid, there is some empty space. Swing low here. A very nice swing low. This low, that low. What does it mean? This whole area is reacting. Market is reacting from this whole area. This is a very strong support zone. Market can't break this zone. It is impossible to break this zone. What should you think? It is going to be broken. I'm going to remove these two lines. I'm going to keep them until the weekly chart, because those line has done its job. Okay. So from the daily chart, what do you see? After taking the relatively equal highs, market is falling. When it is falling, there is a bearish gap. See this bearish gap around this area? Here is a bearish gap. Now, if this is a bearish market, if it wants to go for this sell side liquidity, what should be your expectation? At the beginning, what should be your expectation? This should work as a breakaway gap. That means market is not going to touch this market and this gap. Even if it touch it, maximum it can reach to the 50%. Nobody should close above the 50% of this breakaway gap if this market would love to fall for this sell side liquidity. But brother, there is something called premium and discount. In that specific leg, this is the premium, this is the discount. Now, this is also the same thing like ICT talked about, right? General thing. You have to understand or you have to know how to use this premium and discount zone. Market is already in a deep premium. See, it has already in a deep premium over here. After taking all of this liquidity, it was in a deep premium to that specific leg. Look at here to here. This is that specific leg. All of this price action is inside that leg. Market is already in a deep premium. It doesn't need to go to the premium again before falling. So if it really would love to fall for this liquidity, it should work with the discount zone. It should not work with the premium zone. If you would love to mark your premium and discount, that should be your leg. This leg is going to define your premium and discount. Right now, where is the market? In discount. Yeah, now it can go for bit premium. It doesn't need to reach over here. It can work with this area. So it can make a fair value gap over there, and then it can go to this premium zone from your real leg. But what you are doing, brother, you are wrong. It is actually reacting there. This is my leg. So I'm going to mark this leg. This is the premium, this is the discount. So market has to reach until this premium zone before falling for this sell side liquidity. No man, if it reaches to this area, that means it is going for that all-time high. The premium job has done over there. If it reach over here, react with this breakaway gap, closed above this concurrent crossman, that means it is reaching for that all-time high. I have to think like that way because I'm not going to mark the premium and discount from this leg. I don't talk about this premium and discount, but sometimes you guys actually come and talk about the premium discount. That is why I added that part. So please forget about this because I'm not interested to talk about the premium and discount. What I'm making is making it so simple. I'm trying to make it so simple. Here, when I saw that the mean threshold of this order block has been reacted, market is falling for this sell side liquidity, what should I need for? Speed. After taking all the liquidity, when the liquidity has been taken, I need the speed. The more fair value gap it will leave open, the more possibility it will go for that sell side liquidity. Because the liquidity job is done here. But market has to trade the imbalance. No man, market doesn't need to trade the imbalance. If it trade it, perfect. But I don't need to see that market will trade the imbalance when the liquidity has done. Liquidity job is done. Why market go for the imbalance? To take the liquidity and for resting in that area. Just for resting to that area, market need to trade that fair value gap. There is no other reason for trading the imbalance. If there was a bullish, for example, something like that. What market has done from the daily chart, it has made relatively equal highs over there. Okay, just think like that way from the daily chart. Now this gap can be traded because after taking those relatively equal highs, it need a resting place, and this is the only place where market can take rest. After taking the rest, it will go for that sell side liquidity. Right now, until market doesn't engineer the liquidity, it should not go for that gap. What is the difference between gap trading and liquidity taking? You know that market go for liquidity, either for liquidity or for imbalance. That is the wrong concept. Now ICT talked about this because ICT talked in a general way. So he is just giving you the simple, what does it call? I don't know. It's in Bengali we called it shutro. Like a plus b, a minus b whole square is equal to a square minus 2ab plus b square, or a minus b plus a plus b. Okay, something like that. That is the base. Now this math you have to done by that base or what does it called? I don't know. Can anyone help me? What does it called? I'm sorry, okay, guys. This is a little ranting with the price action. So this fair value gap, when you are going to use it, if there is liquidity, think about the logic. Why it will go over there? If market come here, what is the reason to go over there? There is no reason to go over there. If it build the buy side liquidity, then it will create a logic. Take that liquidity. After taking that liquidity, it can't just simply reverse because it need to balance the imbalance. Resting place. After taking the food, you need to take the rest. Liquidity is the food. So what it will do? It will go for that imbalance. So what market actually go for? Liquidity. After liquidity, it has to trade the imbalance. It has to trade it. Without liquidity, it should not go for that imbalance. Is that clear to you? I hope that it is clear. So right now, what should I think? This market should be bearish and it will keep falling for that sell side liquidity. If it doesn't keep falling for this sell side liquidity, what else it can do? It can go a bit higher to make the liquidity. After making the liquidity, it will go for that breakaway gap, then it will fall again. If the body close above this 50% of this breakaway gap, it will start to go for that all-time high. Do you understand? If the 50% of this breakaway gap, it doesn't fail, then it will go for that sell side liquidity. There is no need to think about that buy side liquidity will be taken. Same thing here. Remember that bullish fair value gap we talked about, this candle. When this candle reacted from this 50%, I'm 100% sure market is going for that all-time high. What market has done? When it has closed below this fair value gap, what did I say? It can't go for that all-time high. It should go for this sell side liquidity now because it has broken that PDRA. Boom, it is falling. From the daily chart, what I'm thinking that this market is falling for this sell side liquidity. It's not going higher. That is my thinking from the daily chart. So every day I will come until it is like this. I will look for this sell side liquidity. Is there anything else I can look for that is important to me? I have nothing here that is important to me without this sell side liquidity. Do I have the buy side liquidity? I have the buy side liquidity, which is all-time high, which is a very strong resistance zone. So I have this buy side liquidity as well over there. But until this breakaway gap is not broken, I will keep looking for selling opportunity for this sell side liquidity. Now I'm coming to hourly chart. Okay, so this is the hourly chart. I'm going to remove this fair value gap, which is actually from 4-hour chart. You can see it here. It's broken. So I'm going to remove this fair value gap. Below that fair value gap, I have another fair value gap over here, which is the last fair value gap from the 4-hour chart. So above this liquidity, above that liquidity, this is the last fair value gap from 4-hour chart. So if this market would love to fall for this sell side liquidity, it has to break this last fair value gap because last fair value gap is one of the strongest fair value gap. Why I marked it from the last fair value gap from 4-hour chart? Because hourly chart and 15-minute chart is too messy over here. That is why I marked the 4-hour last fair value gap over here when the entry gap has been broken. I believe that entry gap has been traded here one time. One more time it has closed. Even if it go a bit higher, it will keep falling at least until this area. So I'm coming again to hourly chart. What do you see in this hourly chart? Why this hourly chart is important to you? Hourly chart is important to me to mark the liquidity. So always if I use this hourly chart, I will use it for my liquidity level. From my very high time frame, I know that this market is falling. Now in lower, we are the day trader. That means we are the session trader. I would love to trade in between 9:30 to 11:30, just 2 hours, just 2 candle, 2 hourly candle, nothing else. I will trade just 2 hourly candle. So I don't need to think about that very high time frame. From the very high time frame, I know that if I can frame a sell setup with the logic of hourly chart, that hourly chart is also going to fall. How do I know that hourly chart is going to be fall as well? If there is sell side liquidity from the hourly chart as well. From my higher time frame, I know this market should fall. In the meantime, if I find the hourly sell side liquidity, that is my strong area to think about the sell. From my daily chart, I know market should fall, but from hourly chart, I don't have the sell side liquidity, but I have the buy side liquidity. What does it mean? That means it is a low probable day to me because my higher time frame telling me it should fall, my lower time frame telling me there is no liquidity below here. So it has buy side liquidity, so it will go higher. It is a low probable day to me. How do you know that this is a low probable day? This is how I know that. Is that so difficult? I don't think so, brother. So from the hourly chart, look on your left. When market came here, look on your left. Do you see any swing low that market has made as a support zone? Now I can see here, this is a swing low, okay, over here. So I'm going to mark it as my sell side liquidity. It's not too near to this low. At the same time, this weak 50% is important to me here, that weak 50%, okay, here. If the body doesn't close below the 50% of that week, I will say that this weak reaction can send the price higher to take some buy side liquidity. If there is any, it can send the market higher to take some liquidity. What do I see over here? This weak 50% has been broken over here. Remember that weak 50% here from the weekly chart, how beautifully it has been working over there. So now I'm in a very lower time frame in hourly chart. Just for our trading, I am more interested to mark the liquidity level. Just the liquidity level is important to me from the hourly chart. And if the 15-minute chart is little messy, then maybe I will mark some kind of fair value gap from the hourly chart if something is missing from 15-minute chart. Now this low and that low is a relatively equal lows, not clean relatively equal lows. How do I know that this is relatively equal lows? When you are going to look this low, look on your left. Whatever low you are marking, mark the weak low to until the body and expand it to your right. Do you see this is a support zone? That means this whole week has been traded over there. Absolutely, it has done over there. Did it close below the week 50%? Absolutely, it has closed below this 50% of that week. That means this is your sell side liquidity now. It's not supporting the last fair value gap, which is that week 50%. It's not supporting that week 50%. It has built the liquidity over there. So algorithm are saying this is a support zone. People are starting to believe that it's a support zone. So they are taking the buy. When the market is going higher, they are taking the buy. If they are taking the buy, I will start to look for sell. From where? Now I need to look for an opportunity or something over here that is going to build my confidence to fall. This market will fall from exactly how far it can go. Okay, now I'm going to remove this box. I have this sell side liquidity. What else do I have? Do I have any buy side liquidity? Mark this area, around this area, which is now if you mark this high, this is the swing high. Okay, you will see this is obvious liquidity from that swing high, but I'm just making it much more cleaner. That is why I'm going to mark it from there. Is that a buy side liquidity? Remember, the swing high is here, so it is the obvious liquidity. In my next video, which I will publish in Sunday, where you will understand how to use the strongest liquidity, obvious liquidity, and normal liquidity. I'll try to make that clear, or at least you will understand when and how you should mark them. Is that clean highs? Is that your buy side liquidity? Of course, this is the buy side liquidity. So this market, if it would love to go higher, how far it can go? To take that liquidity, and it need a resting place. So I have this entry fair value gap. I want to see that this market will work with the entry fair value gap 50%. From the hourly chart, entry fair value gap 50%. That means after taking this liquidity, it can maximum reach until the 50%. But when it will take that liquidity, I will start to look for sell because it is already inside this hourly gap. Any kind of selling opportunity, I'll go for that. Why? Because now I have the support zone here. Market is going higher. To stop all of this resistance trader, stop them out. So after stopping them out, market can immediately start to fall. It doesn't need to even reach until the 50%. Of course, it can violate this hourly gap, can reach until the last fair value gap. It is also possible, but I will keep looking for selling opportunity. But brother, market is going higher. You are wrong. So 2 hourly candle, you saw that first hourly candle come here, then a bit lower, then it come until this last fair value gap. I was looking for sell, and 2 hourly candle is bullish candle. When I'm wrong over here, what I'm going to do? No, I'm not going to trade in this market. I will come back in the PM session. I will start to look for this sell. This morning session is gonna be low probability to me if I don't get any selling opportunity. Are you willing to take that buy? 100% no. But yesterday you framed the buy setup over there. Here, buy setup. No need to trade that buy setup. If you know that market is going to fall, why it will fall? Because you didn't have any buy side liquidity. You had the sell side liquidity. So it will fall for sure. So this bull run, you don't need to trade over there. Come back to the PM session. Now, around the PM session, you saw that market didn't start to fall. Instead, it fall a bit. Then it started to go higher to make relatively equal highs maybe. Okay, today is not for trading. Very simple. Today is not for trading. Come back tomorrow. What else happened? Market didn't take this buy side liquidity. Okay, market didn't take it. Instead, it started to fall. When the bullish PDRA, what is your bullish PDRA? That is your bullish PDRA from hourly chart. See this last parabolic from your bullish PDRA. Until this bullish PDRA is not broken from the hourly chart, you should keep thinking that this market will go higher to take this liquidity. Now, what happened? Market didn't come react like this way. It didn't react like this way. Instead, it fall and closed below this fair value gap, bullish PDR. What should you think? It is going for that buy side liquidity? 100% no. It will go a bit higher. It will start to fall again for this sell side liquidity again. Do you understand how I'm framing this whole area? How I'm framing why it is going to do that? Because market already reacting from this fair value gap. See this fair value gap? It is already reacting from this fair value gap. More people are profitable over here, so I need to stop them out first. They are more profitable comparing with these people. They are more profitable people because this is an old low and market has engineered the buy side liquidity here, and this is an old low. New highs, old low, old low. Okay, old low with the new low. Do you understand what is the difference between old low and new engineered liquidity? Let's go to the 15-minute chart. From 15-minute chart, clean buy side liquidity. As you can see here, this clean buy side liquidity over here, as well as do I have any sell side liquidity from the 15-minute chart? Look at your left. If you find any sell side liquidity, just mark them. And I don't think so. I don't have any sell side liquidity. I have only the buy side liquidity over here. So if this market can take this buy side liquidity, if it can go toward that buy side liquidity from this 15-minute gap, I'm going to remove this hourly gap now. Going to mark this 15-minute gap. Why? 15-minute chart is my bellwether. This is my bellwether. I don't want to see that this 15-minute gap will be broken. So what I'm going to think, this market will reach to this 15-minute gap, then it will start to go for that buy side liquidity. But brother, you told that from your very high time frame you are bearish. So why you will look for the buy? Because I am a day trader. I am a session trader. I will trade just 2 hours. This market will fall maybe by the whole day. But I am just going to catch the session trade. So I don't need to hold my thinking from the daily chart that it is going to fall. So when it will start to fall, I will start to trade. No, I don't need that. Right now I can see this clean resistance zone from 15-minute chart. I don't have any sell side liquidity. I will keep looking for that buying opportunity. If it is going to hold, I will look for the buy. If it is not going to hold, market started to fall, I will start to think about the sell. Because I have just this sell side liquidity which is from hourly chart. From 15-minute chart, do I have any sell side liquidity? Mark from there, this area to that area. Same thing, week, extend it to your right. Oh man, just give me a second. Extend it to your right. Look how the body has closed over there. Okay, just let me show you here. The body, yeah, it's a sell side liquidity as well from 15-minute chart as well, because the week is actually, it has traded the inside the week. So yeah, of course that is the sell side liquidity from 15-minute chart as well. So let's see how it is going. Now do you understand what I'm coming here? From my weekly chart is now bound on that fair value gap. My weekly chart, all of my analysis are now bound in this fair value gap. This fair value gap is going to determine my bias today. Is that clear to you? My whole weekly chart is now depending on this 15-minute bullish fair value gap. This is the only gap that is going to determine my bias. Is that clear, sir? In the meantime, of course, there can be some reaction. If there is any new day opening gap, new week opening gap, they can do some kind of reaction. They're different matter. I'm not going to talk about them, but you have to, you know that no buy should valid below the new day opening gap or new week opening gap low. No sell is valid when market is above the new day opening gap or new week opening gap low. But do you understand how I'm going to compress my weekly chart, daily chart, hourly chart, everything in this 15-minute fair value gap? Is that understandable or not? Now wait for the 9:30. I tried my level best. Okay, so if you understand, perfect. If you don't understand, I'm sorry for that. You know that if this market would started to fall, go higher, how far it can go, I have already showed you everything. Now it's up to you. You would love to learn it or not. So from 15-minute chart, until this is not broken, I am bullish. Until this is not taken, this buy side liquidity is not taken, I am bullish, right? So it's like 52 handle, something like that. I will try to catch some move until this buy side liquidity, and more importantly, until this week 50%. It doesn't need to reach until this fair value gap 50%. It doesn't need to reach until this area, but I would prefer that it will maybe reach until this area. I would prefer that. It can start to fall after taking this buy side liquidity until this is not broken. So this is 930. So let's see. In 930, tap to this fair value gap, it can start to go higher. So if I would love to take the entry, I should take the entry from this fair value gap. Simple. But it is little risky because 930 can be like the kind of volatility, opposite run, Judas swing, lot of things can happen. That is why I don't trade around 930. If you want to trade 930, you have to make sure that what you are doing here, like this 25 handle, sometimes it takes this low and then it will go higher. Where did you go? To this buy side liquidity here. It is little risky. Why is that? Because the 930 can be the Judas swing. That means it will fall a bit before going higher. Keep watching. If you ask me to trade the 930, this will be my entry. Where should be my partial? See this highs, this high and that high. They are the relatively equal highs. This is gonna be my partial here. That. Now look. By the way, I need to mark all the things. This is the opening gap here. This is the opening gap. Let me check if there is any first presented gap yet. Okay, this is a valid first presented gap according to me. It's according to me. Okay, you don't need to go for this. If you want to mark any other fair value gap or anything, you can use it. This is the first presented gap according to me. What did I tell you? If this fair value gap is broken from 15-minute chart, I'm bearish. If it is not broken, I'm more bullish until this buy side liquidity is not taken. But we will observe this first presented gap if it can provide us 25 handle. So I will go for this trade here. Okay, so I'll go for this trade, but this is for our observation, so make sure that you are not taking any entries over there. This is for our observation. Why you are taking sell when you are looking for the buy? This is the first presented gap entry. Okay, it's not something else. I will if it is CB, I'll look for sell. It seems like it will go higher. I don't care. This is the CB. I'll look for sell at least for 25 handle. My whole thing, I just need to observe this small box, because this box is telling me what is going to happen. I don't need anything else, just buy this box right now. If I am in 1 minute chart, do I need anything else? Just tell me, brother, do you need anything else except this 1 minute chart over here? Do I need any other chart, anything else? I don't need anything else, because I know until it is not broken, I am bullish. When it is broken, I am bearish until this area. Is there a volume balance? Let me check. No, there is no volume balance. So if it come here to this first presented gap, this will be valid. If it is not coming here to this first presented gap, it's not valid. Listen, this is the first presented gap. Please don't copy this trade. Okay, I'm not watching any price action, nothing over here. You know that I will look for buy only from this fair value gap if it is not broken. This is our observation entry just for the stop loss order cancel. I don't know why it's cancelled. Do you have a 15-minute breaker block below that 15-minute fair value? I don't have any breaker block over there, brother. I don't have. Okay, I don't see any breaker block, nothing over there. If it is going to keep falling, what I'm going to do? Nothing. Until it is not broken from 15-minute chart, I will do nothing over here. No sell is valid to me. Do you understand why is that? Because until this fair value gap is not broken, I'm not going to take any kind of sell around this area. I will keep looking for a buying opportunity, just a buying opportunity. So let's say if it has provided me 25 handle, I'm happy. If it doesn't, okay, that should be the entry. Now let's see if it can provide me the 25 handle. Otherwise, it will close above this first presented gap. I will immediately take the buy. Okay. Here, market has taken the liquidity. Okay, it didn't work today. Look over there. Market has taken the liquidity, market structure shift. Any kind of fair value gap is the best buying opportunity to me after closing the body above this first presented gap. So now we are going toward our our price action entry. That was just for our observation. It didn't work today. The first presented gap didn't work today. It will close above this first presented gap. Either I will take the buy from this first presented gap or I will wait for the fair value gap over here. But it has to close above this first presented gap first. Because this first presented gap has the power to stop the market, send it lower. It has that power. No fair value gap, no entry. Oh man, it was a very nice setup. If it wouldn't stop me out, I could get 25 handle. 24 handle. If it wouldn't stop me out, I would get 25 handle over there. From there to there. 29 handle has provided, but it stopped me out. It stopped me out first. Market structure shift. Is there any fair value gap? No. This first presented gap has been broken? No. Any buy? No. Guys, this first half an hour rant, is that insightful for you? Just let me know if you think that it is insightful. Write down the boom, please. If it is insightful for you. If you think it's just useless, no need to write anything. I would love to see how many people actually giving me the true opinion. If you don't think it's a good thing, no need to write down boom. Jorg, Mark the Shark, Paul, Gurmeet, Phoenix, Mahdi, Taslim Imon, Outlander, Good Emon, Slate will rewatch. Okay, no problem, brother. Nis Roche, GN, Theo, Archana, Abdul Moti, Jack, Dance Live with Moon and Nono, Mourad, Sisto, El Satpathy, Al Mahmoudi, Music Lee. Tamimi doesn't learn anything from here. Anas, Shub, Jonathan. Thank you guys. John, Daniel, M2Sag, Donichu. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. This is all about learning. Any what happened? It has taken this low one more time. Perfect. One more time liquidity has taken. It will go higher, closed above this first presented gap. I will try to take the buy from this first presented gap or the fair value gap, wherever it is going to give me. But first market has to close above this first presented gap. This gap is according to me. If you would love to mark any other gap, please go for it. But I would love to use this gap. Nobody close above this gap, no entry. So for example, it has built the setup here, trade that fair value gap, keep going higher. I'll miss this trade. I have no problem with that. But until it is not broken, I will not look for buy. Remember, what I'm looking for, just buy. Is there any selling opportunity? No selling opportunity to me. I will just keep looking for buying opportunity. Can I take the buy here? I will never go for the buy from there. Why? The first presented gap is holding the market. I don't want to take the buy. We have 15-minute fair value gap below us. I told I saw that is very small gap here. I told that I actually mark those type of gap. If I see that is reacting, then I use it as a hindsight here. I saw it, man, but I use it as a hindsight because this is too small. Too small gap. I don't love to mark them there. I mean, it's from the volume balance. It has already traded, so I can keep it over there. The volume balance, it has been traded. RC, now time for long. I don't know, brother RC. Boom, thank you, Gideon Sonoya. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name, brother. Mosh, thanks, all good. Thank you, Mosh. Andres, thank you. Archana Reddy, learned a lot from today's session so far. Thank you, Archana. Jackie, no, not this one. No, not this one. Where do we have? I mean, below this low, below that low. We'll see it. After it is broken, then we will see it. So far, I'm more interested to watch these two gap. This two gap is more important to me. So after it is broken, then I will look for another thing. Right now, I'd love to watch this area. There can be Jack. Boom, that like button into oblivion. Thank you, Davimi. Guys, please don't forget to push the like button. Just leave a like if you think it is insightful. Just leave a like over here. Is there any buying opportunity or selling opportunity yet? I don't see any. If you see, go for it. I didn't see anything over here. I clearly told you until this fair value gap is not broken, I will look for buy. And when market will close above this first presented gap, I will take that buy. First presented gap didn't work because it will stop me out. This high has been taken, so it has stopped me out. Otherwise, it would be a great boom today. Okay, so if it is a mistake, or if it stopped me out, I'll just simply say it didn't work today. Though it has fallen, but that week stopped me out. We did the damage. Thanks a lot. You are most welcome, Rojas. Crown Forex, please tell me timing of PM session. I love to trade between 12:50 to 3:45. That is my timing, but according to ICT himself, PM session is 1:30 to 3:45. That is the PM session. It has taken again, the liquidity has been taken again. So still I'm looking for the buying opportunity. I will start to look for sell if this 50-minute gap is broken. Now, as it came here to this gap, I'm going to remove this gap and going to keep this one, because as a hindsight, it has been traded already. So I will keep it. And I will observe this gap instead of that gap. I don't mark them because they are too small. But when I saw that it has came here, then as a hindsight, I mark this gap, which is the real, the last fair value gap. So I would love to use this gap instead of that gap. As it is too small, I don't mark them prematurely. So if this gap is broken from 15-minute chart, I will start to look for this sell side liquidity. I wouldn't look for this one if it wouldn't come here. As it came here and it is too small, I wouldn't go for this fair value gap. Now as it has came here, I have to mark this one because the last fair value gap, it's always the powerful one. Either way, this is the entry fair value gap, but it's okay. I'm waiting to see. Okay, so the candle has closed below this fair value gap. Any kind of selling opportunity now, I'll go for the sell. See here, there is a small gap. If it can tap to this gap, I'll look for the sell from this gap around this area. Okay, from there to above this high, which is going to be my stop loss, I will look for this sell side liquidity now here from this gap. So now around this gap, okay, there, from there to that gap. This is my sell from this gap. I would love to look for a sell until this sell side liquidity, but remember my stop loss is too tight here because it has a lot of liquidity over there, which is too obvious. So my stop loss has to be very tight. I would love to put it above there. If I'm wrong, then it's gonna be the fake breakout here. This is going to be the fake breakout. I don't know when it is going to make the fake breakout. So if it is the fake breakout and market would love to go higher, I don't want to take more risk. I will immediately switch my chart. I would immediately look for the buying opportunity and will go for the buy side liquidity. That is why my stop loss has to be very tight, which is going to be just above that candle which has made this fair value gap. See this fair value gap, it has been made by that gap, that candle. So my stop loss will be one tick above that high, just one tick above that high. This will be my entry. I will try to take a partial in between this area, maybe where 25 handle. Okay, so just 25 handle. I'll try to take a partial around 25 handle, just randomly, because I don't know what do I have here. I will try to take a partial 25 handle and then I will hold my trade until this sell side liquidity. I just put it randomly. I don't have anything here, I guess. Oh, okay, I have something actually. This last fair value gap, I can target this last fair value gap. This last fair value gap can be my target, okay? Here. So I'll put my partial level to this last fair value gap. To this last fair value gap. Did I mark it? Yeah, I marked it in the right way. So if it comes to this last fair value gap, I'll take my partial to this last fair value gap. There. This should be the partial. If you don't take the partial over here, you are gambling. After taking the partial, hold your trade until this area by putting your stop loss to the break even. If you would love to close it over there, 28 handle, is that more than enough? I will say this is my boom. Now I don't know, my chart is not working. When I try to push the button, it is not working actually. So I'll just let this go. You saw the logic. Body close below this last fair value gap. Fair value gap after the market structure shift, fair value gap, trade that fair value gap. Stop loss is a very logical level, just one tick above that high here. From this gap to until this last fair value gap, that is my partial. Stop loss is going to be to the break even now. I will hold my trade until this area, until that area, after putting my stop loss to the break even. If you don't want to do that, close the trade around 28 handle. Enough, you got your profit already over there. 28 handle is your profit. I would love to hold it until this sell side liquidity now by putting my stop loss to the break even. How many took that sell? And how many didn't believe me? How many didn't give me a shit? Tell me. When I clearly told that when the market will close from 15-minute chart below this fair value gap or that fair value gap. As I saw, this one is more obvious, so I have used this one. So either way, this candle has closed below this fair value gap and that fair value gap. Both of this fair value gap has been broken. When it is broken, I'm more interested to look for sell From that area, market has went higher, market structure shift, fair value gap, took the sell from this fair value gap, stop loss above that candle, tight stop loss. It could be the fake breakout. That is why very tight stop loss. Took the partial here, holding my trade for this sell side liquidity, which I'm going to believe that market is going to be going to take that on. Okay, I'm going to remove this boom. Hold live. I would love to hold it. This is your highest up close body close candle. So this is the order block. See this low area, this is your order block. Market can come here to trade this order block. Here, this is that order block. After trading this order block, you will expect an unfilled gap over there. Any kind of unfilled gap. Here, this gap is not important to me at all. This gap doesn't have any value to me. Just this order block is important to me. It can go back again until the min threshold of this order block before falling. That is why putting stop loss to the break even is little risky. It is better to put the stop loss one tick above that order block. Just one tick above that order block, 700 risk. You don't need to take that risk. Just put your stop loss to the break even. Just put it to the break even. If you are wrong, you are going to get stopped out. Okay, I'll put it here just to see clean. Okay, it has so far has provided you 47 handle, 50 handle. Is that enough for you for being profitable? Ask yourself. What this guy is telling you, this is called trading. Nobody would love to write a boom. Okay, no worries. I tried my level best to explain this price action. If you don't believe me, I have nothing to say. I told you that this gap I am bringing here from the weekly chart. So if it is broken, this market will go for that sell side liquidity. If it is broken, if it is not broken, market will go for that buy side liquidity. Simple logic. I don't care what ICT told. Okay, please don't tell me anything about ICT himself, because he is doing his trading, I'm doing my trading. My understanding is different with ICT himself. So if he is looking for buy, of course it could go for buy. Okay, man, please don't tell me that. Okay, I'm here. Okay, I'm here, not ICT is here. If ICT was here, he could say that to ICT himself. I'm showing you my way to understand this market. So if you just give me that information, that's gonna be difficult for me. Okay, trust me. I don't want to go against ICT himself. Now if he's looking for buy and I'm framing a selling opportunity, it's gonna make me low confident. Partial should be randomly, okay, because you have to make sure that you have taken a partial. I don't know why, but take some partial. And this sell side liquidity is gonna be my real boom. You got 85 handle. You got 85 handle. Do you still to trade? If you want to still to trade, welcome, brother. I have no problem. But I believe that I have already made you the morning session should be profitable. This is the minus order book. Going to remove this one. That was just for the taking partial. I love to take the partial. Now I didn't push the button because my chart is not working. When I pushed the button, but it didn't work. Now I can see some boom. Thank you, sir. Yes, thank you, Archana. Crazy T2. Almamudi, thank you so much. Thank you, Phoenix. Almamudi Wizard. Okay. Miguel Jr. Boom. Today wasn't a good day for me. Boom. It's not. It's into Ello. Okay. Gupta. Thank you so much, man. What does it mean? Ello? Mark the shark. El Sapati. Missed the entry, not enough confident. No, brother, you are not confident. That is not true. You are not believing me. That is true, man. If you were with me from the beginning of this explanation, from 9 to 9:30, what I told clearly, anyone, can you argue with me when I told that if this 15-minute fair value gap is broken, If this 15-minute fair value gap is broken from 15-minute chart, this market will fall for this sell side liquidity. Until it is not broken, I will keep looking for buy for this buy side liquidity. If it is broken, it will take this sell side liquidity, and more importantly, it will reach to this 4-hour last fair value gap. Before that, this is the new week opening gap low. It can be reacted from there. Of course, it can be reacted from there, but I prefer it will reach until this 4-hour last fair value gap after taking this liquidity. If you don't believe me, I have nothing to say, brother. I have nothing to say at all. Do you think it will go up from here? No, I don't think so. It will go up from here. I would love to see this market will reach at least until the new week opening gap low or to this gap. So until this area, I will try to keep looking for selling opportunity. Any kind of buy run will provide me the selling opportunity. Well, let me mark a line over here. This is the okay. I think Jack was talking about this one. Let me check it. This is the last fair value gap from 15-minute chart as well as the wardrobe block. Little difficult to frame the buy because it is really not convincing. If it could tap over there, it could be convincing. But the last fair value gap, 15-minute last fair value gap low, it is not that much convincing to me. Okay, but yeah, of course it can start to go higher. Better stay away from this market for a bit. Okay, I mean, it's a logical level. This is the last fair value gap from 15-minute chart. That is the low of this last fair value gap. Of course, it can reverse from there, but it would be more confident for me to take the buy, tap to this new week opening gap low. That would be more confident for me to take the buy. But here, I'm not that much confident to take the buy. Not that much confident to take the buy. It can work, but I'm not interested to look for the buy right now. Because this sell side liquidity, which I have marked, it is working as a support. Still, it is working as a support. So people are taking the buy again. I'm showing you it one more time. Just a second. Why is that? I'm telling you that. See this low and that low, they are now a strong support zone, a very strong support zone. So I'm not interested to take the buy yet. I'm looking for selling opportunity. I will, if I find another selling opportunity, I'll go for that sell instead of buying. The reason is it has built more sell side liquidity. This sell side liquidity is much more stronger now, and this is my sell side liquidity level now here, there. Yeah, that's better. I would love to look for selling opportunity. Please mark the fair value gap around the liquidity. Yes, brother, you can mark it. Okay, if you think that this is bullish, you can mark it. You can use this gap to take the buy. I will not go for the buy. I will try to find another selling opportunity. So if it can take a bit liquidity, any bearish gap, I'll try to take the sell again for this sell side liquidity level now. I would convince about the buying if it could tap to the new week opening gap low. That was the most logical level to me to think about the buy. Though it is the low of this 50-minute last fair value gap, but I'm not convinced yet because new week opening gap is much more stronger than the last fair value gap of 15-minute chart. So I would love to frame a selling opportunity instead of buying opportunity. And more importantly, until to the top of this hourly 4-hour gap. So until this top of this gap, I will try to look for sell. But if any of you would love to take the buy, please go for it. I'm just not going to take the buy. If I would love to take the buy, I will wait for more significant area or more significance. to look for the buy. I'll try to take a selling opportunity after doing some manipulation. If it do some manipulation, I'll look for the sell again, because from here taking sell is little difficult, because market can do one more time manipulation above that high, then it can start to fall. So I will better wait for manipulation first, then we'll try to take the sell. Yeah, if you would love to take it as a node, man, you can do. I mean, listen, from here, if you mark that gap, which is around the liquidity level, okay, if you mark that gap and you take the buy from there, here, until this area is 43 handle, it is more than enough for being profitable. But I am better looking for sell, that is why I'm not using this gap. So from this gap, taking sell is bit difficult. I am not interested to take the sell from this gap. I can be wrong. Okay, so that is why I'm not taking the sell from here, but it's legal to frame a sell from there until this sell liquidity will taken. Until this area, it's I should look for selling opportunity. But if it could do the manipulation, then I would look for a selling opportunity. Here, it's absolutely risky to take the sell from there, because it could simply do the manipulation. Okay, so I'm wrong here. It didn't do the manipulation. It is reacting from this gap. I'm okay to sacrifice this sell. But I was not looking for buying opportunity. That is the fact. And why, I have just told you. Because though it is the low of this 50-minute last parallel gap, but below this low, I had this new week opening gap low. So if it could tap to this new week opening gap low, maybe I could frame a buying opportunity. As it didn't do that, I'm not interested to do this. And at the same time, you saw that that sell side liquidity has been taken by a shallow run. So it should be taken one more time and come here, then I will start to look for a buying opportunity. When it will come to this area, then I will start to look for a buying opportunity. Even if it doesn't come here, it's okay, because now it has been traded the new week opening gap low. Best is after coming here, start to look for buying opportunity until it is not broken. So if it is not broken, when it will come here, I will start to look for a buy when it will come here. Okay, like whoever took the buy here, I'm not saying brother you are wrong, because that is 43 handle, more than enough for being profitable. I'm just not interested to catch it. This sell I could tell, I mean I could take it, but it was risky to me. Something like this, look over here. From there to stop loss should be above the candle which has made this fair value gap, which is still 18 handle. I can take this type of sell if the liquidity, I mean sorry, stop loss is for example like 12 handle, something like that. I could take this type of sell. There is nothing wrong. But as it was like bigger stop loss, I wouldn't love to take the gamble over here. But my interest was selling. From this gap, take the sell is more logical to me. From this gap to take the sell here, it is more logical to me. From there, stop loss is here, 49 handle stop loss. Can you do it? I can't do it. More importantly, I can put it over here. Still, that is to a 28 handle. So until this area, until here. Okay, so this is more logical to me to take the sell from here, not from there. From there, from this gap to until to the top of this gap here. But here I have to take that risk, 28.6 handle, but still that is more logical to me instead of taking the sell from there, from this gap. So I would love to mark this gap here. Okay, it's more logical to me. But of course you have to take some partial in between 48 handle. You have to take some partial. I don't know where you will take the partial. Just take the partial anywhere you want, or maybe you can take the partial to the top of this gap and hold it until the 50% of this last parallel gap. You can do that as well after taking the partial to the top of this gap, which is not logical, but try to take partial anywhere you want. I don't know where, but just try to take the partial. I'll write down here the partial here. Okay, I'll take the write down it as a partial. it should not breach that fair value gap. Okay, after reaching to this low 50% of this gap, it can go one more time to the low of this gap. There is nothing wrong, but it should not breach that 50% of this gap. If it breach, that means we go a bit higher, it can trade this candle, it can do that, but I don't want to see that 50% reaction. It should at least reach until this area. Only problem is this new week opening gap low. So if until market is below this new week opening gap low, I'm safe, I'm absolutely safe. Make sure that you have taken some partial. I don't know where you will take the partial, but just take the partial. Though I write it down partial here, don't hold it until this area because it is like 48 handle. 48 handle partial, you should not do that. Try to take partial anywhere, and then if you have any chance to take partial, then try one more partial over there. Then hold your trade until this low. It can maximum reach until the low of this gap one more time. One more time to the low of this gap. If you take the partial, for example, anywhere you took the partial, put a stop loss to the top of this candle, just one tick above that candle, make it 14 handle. Don't put it to the break even because it can come back again one more time to trade this low of this fair value gap. Consequent crossment rejection, low rejection, it can happen. So don't put a stop loss to the break even after taking the partial. Or by the way, if you take the partial over here or close your trade over there, you are happy, you should be happy. Hold your trade until the low after putting your stop loss to the break even. Now after putting your stop loss to the break even, hold your trade until this area. It doesn't need to reach over here, but if it reaches over here, you will get your huge profit. If it doesn't reach over here, trail your stop loss step by step. I mean, just make sure that you are not taking any loss over there. I could take the sell from here, okay, to be honest, but that was illogical to me. So when I saw this market structure shift, this is more logical to me to take the sell from this gap until to the top of this gap. I don't know it will reach to this 50% or not, but when it reach to this 50, I mean to the top of this gap, I'm happy with that. Any kind of buying opportunity now, I'll go for that buy. But that buy has to be above the new week opening gap low, above the new week opening gap low. That buy will be above that area. So yeah, now it doesn't need to reach until this area. So I will put it here and I will just write down boom there. Okay, it can reach until this 50%. There is nothing wrong, but it doesn't need to reach until this 50%. If it reach to this 50%, I will just extend it to the low. If it reach over there, now you can say why you are doing this, because after taking the partial, putting your stop loss to the break even, either it will hit your stop loss or it will hit your target. Either it will hit your target or it will hit your stop loss. Any of them will be done. But this should be the area there you have to take the partial. If you don't take the partial over here, you are gambling, because this is the area where I'm looking for this market. It should reach until this area, and then buying opportunity will start. The buy will start until this fair value gap is not broken. If this fair value gap is broken, this sell side liquidity will be my next target. If it is broken, until it is not broken, this is a bullish market to me now. ICT took that sell you mentioned. Yeah, thank you, Morad. Thank you so much. Yeah, this is logical. The take entry here or here, it's logical, but it is little risky. It is more confident that market is going to fall. This is more confident sell. According, I mean, comparing with this sell, because it could simply do one more time. The manipulation could be happen over there. So let's say if it can give me the real boom, which is 75 handle. Otherwise, if it come to this break even, then you have to happy with your 49 handle. Don't give me any other level, please. Don't give me any other level, brother. Whatever I have marked here, this is enough for me. Okay, so please don't give me any other level. That is the 4 hour last fair value gap. I guess 4 hour, 1 hour. I guess 1 hour. If I'm not wrong, what was that gap? What was that gap? Daily gap? No, it's not the daily gap. 4 hour, not 4 hour. 15 minute. Let me check. Not 15 minute as well. What gap was that? It was the 4 hour gap, I guess. Why does it look like that? There was something, I forgot what was that. From where I marked it. I guess I marked it from the hourly chart. Hourly chart. Yeah, I think I have marked it from the hourly chart. These two gap, I marked it all together by one gap. This gap and that gap. These two gap, entry gap and last gap. Maybe I marked them from both of this chart. I mean both of this gap from the hourly chart. I forgot from where I marked them. I guess it has marked over there from both of this area. Okay, whatever it is, just keep it like this way. Now over here, where did it came? To the low of this gap. Constant encroachment rejection, low rejection. It should keep falling now. Okay, it should keep falling now. Guys, I really forgot where did I mark this exactly. I forgot that. I just don't remember. So if it is from there, maybe that should be the partial level. That should be the partial level. I forgot it. But here, if it is the partial level, then you can't put your stop loss to the break even. You have to put it to the top because it can come back again to the low of this gap. You know what is that? Constant encroachment rejection, low rejection. After rejecting from the low, it should tap to this gap. I don't remember exactly where I marked that gap, but it should be the precise gap. I forgot. To be honest, I forgot that. It should be from 4 hour chart. I don't know why it is looking like that. So far I remember that was from the 4 hour chart. But it is not from the 4 hour chart. Yeah, just let me mark it from the 4 hour chart last gap. Okay. Here. To make it clear over here, to make it 4 hour last gap. Keep it like that way. Keep it like that way. And this should be the first partial. Here. And that should be the boom. I forgot, to be honest, I forgot how did I mark it. Whatever, I'll just let it go. Just keep it like this way, okay? So I mistakenly marked something over there, I guess. So it should reach until this top of this 4 hour last fair value gap, and then I would prefer that it will come to this 50% of this 4 hour last fair value gap. Constant encroachment rejection, low rejection, it should keep falling now. Until market is below this new week opening gap low, I'm safe. Until market is below this line, I'm safe. Okay, I'm going to remove this sell side liquidity level, 50-minute last fair value gap level, everything I'm level. Still, I'm bearish. I'm not bullish until this area. I really forgot how did I mark it, but as it is precise, so until market doesn't reach to this level, I am bearish. I'm not bullish. And you said you don't think if it is market like it MTH hourly gap. Let me check. Was that hourly chart? Hourly gap? I don't think so, brother. I don't think so. I forgot. Okay, I just forgot. So keep it the last fair value gap from 4-hour chart. So still I didn't get my partial or boom or anything. I didn't get if it here. Now I'm done. Okay. So let's see if it can reach until this 50% of this 4-hour last fair value gap or not. I really forgot how did I mark it. But now it will be easier. Okay. Concurrent crossment rejection, low rejection, this area, and I would love to hold it until this 50% of this last fair value gap. But here that will be the portion. Now you can write down the boom, please. Now you can write down the boom. I'm sorry because I was little confused here. How did I mark that gap? But now you can read the boom. So if you mark it in the right way, then of course you can't move your stop loss to the break even. You have to put it to the top of this gap because it can reach to the low one more time before reaching to this level. Okay. Now if it can reach to the 50%, I'll be happy. If it doesn't reach, it is also okay. Any kind of buying opportunity, I'll go for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Now, do you need anything else? Tell me. Is that enough for you for being profitable by today? Here is 85 handle. Here is like 88 handle. I believe that it will give me 88 handle. So let's wait a bit to get that 88 handle. Bibikal, bought some bull knocks with your code. Now in 4 master accounts. Wow. Thank you first for using my code. Secondly, congratulations, brother, for being the master account, for having the master account. Hey, Priyanto, how are you, brother? Priyanto, how are you, man? Musically, boom. Thank you, man. Theo, boom. Thank you so much, guys. Remember, it doesn't need to reach to this 50%. But if it reaches over there, I'm happy. But any kind of buying opportunity now, I'll try to take that. Because my sell is done. Until this is not broken, I am interested to look for buying opportunity only now. No sell is valid to me right now. No sell is valid to me. I will keep trying to look for a buying opportunity. If it provide me buying opportunity, I'll go for that buy. If this parallel gap is broken, I will start to look for this sell side liquidity. Did you learn anything from here? Concurrent crossment rejection, low rejection. Did I tell that this market can come back again to the low of this parallel gap? Did I tell you that beforehand? Even before this market do that? Yes, still have another account to trade. I don't copy. Yes, still have another account to trade. I don't copy. I know that, Jack. Nobody copying my trade. I know that. No, or none of you copy my trade. Now here you got the boom. Okay, now you got your boom. 88 handle, 85 handle. Happy, happy, happy. How many people are in green today? Show me your face, man. Show me your face. How many are green? This is the 4-hour last fair value gap, brother. 4-hour last fair value gap. If it is broken, I will start to look for this sell side liquidity. If it is not broken, I will keep looking for buying opportunity now. So I need to see the body close below this gap from the 4-hour candle. Okay, the 4-hour candle, if it close below this gap, I will look for the sell, or at least the 5-minute candle. I don't know. I mean, I don't copy between my, oh, okay, you don't copy between your accounts. Okay, looks like a good day for you. Every day is good day for me, Manu. From the second week of February, every day is a good day for me, except one day. That day I was absolutely, the FOMC day, morning session. Clearly I told that this morning session is gonna be disaster for me. I will come back to PM session. I will show you the precise price action over there. So the morning session was a disaster to me. Green, on done. Okay, Priyanto, I'm good, brother. Took some off from trading. That's cool. On one of my best days, fully funded, one top step, 5x fast. That's cool. Ben Cruz, Khalid, green before the AM session. That's cool, man. Raj N, boom. Mark the shark, very green. That's cool. Jack T, I mean, okay, I read your comment. Juan, boom, green. Okay, looks like good day. I read your comment to bounce from here. I'm expecting until it is not broken. I am expecting it will bounce. If it is broken, this is gonna be my next target, that 2976. So any kind of selling opportunity after broken this gap, I'll look for that. Any kind of selling opportunity after this is broken, I'll look for that sell side liquidity. If it keep falling, I will do nothing. Still, why you are asking about the entries, brother? Nobody should look for any kind of entries now. Nobody should look for any kind of entries right now. It has fallen a lot. Wait for the Sims futures chart is accurate. Of course, it is much more accurate. Should we try long small size? No, you should not try the long small from here. You will be gone until next Monday. Yes, I will be gone until next Monday, inshallah, and then I'll be back. Guys, I'd love to show you one thing before leaving. Actually, Apex, we have 80% discount. So if any of you are interested about Apex, please make sure that you have used this code, okay? And it is valid until 4th of March. Activation fees is gonna be $125, 1 day to pass, and this is the 150, 250, 300k price is $59.4. That is gonna be the cost for Apex, 80% discount. Please make sure that you have used that code. It's a request. And if any of you are interested about my funded futures or take profit trader or any other things, please use the code T2Wizard. That's my request. If you really do that, it will be a great appreciation to our channel. But more than that, you have to watch the first half an hour of this stream. The first half an hour of this stream, where I have explained how it should react from there, why it should not go to the premium, where it should reach for. Everything I explained over there. Then I go to hourly chart. I showed you this buy side liquidity and this sell side liquidity. Where was the sell side liquidity? I guess that was the sell side liquidity. I don't remember where was the sell side liquidity, but that was the sell side liquidity. I told that I'm more interested to see this one from 15-minute chart. I clearly told before starting this stream, if this parabolic gap is not broken, this buy side liquidity is gonna be my target. If this parabolic gap is broken, I will start to look for the sell side liquidity, and more importantly, until this parabolic gap. Then if it would love to go higher, I'm okay with that. Watch it, learn it, be profitable. It's too easy to be profitable, but those people are not going to be profitable who doesn't know when they should stop. 85 handle profit, 88 handle profit. Even after that, if you are thinking another opportunity to trade, you will never be able to be profitable. Never ever. It's nearly impossible to be profitable. I would love to see that. How many likes did I get? Guys, please subscribe to our channel if you are new. I'm giving you the most important information about reading this price and how precise I am. Watch the first part and then compare. 200 people are watching, 97 likes. Tamimi, Outlander, should I keep doing this live? Just tell me, brother. I ask only for the likes, and people even don't consider like the live. Should I continue, man? Very good target profit, 1:2. That's cool, Alex. For me, that's cool, man. We have also here 15-minute last parabolic gap. Oh, that's cool. Green, London, and New York. Congratulations, Outlander. 219 people are watching, 112 likes. These people are, I have nothing to say. Until this is not broken from here, okay? Until it is not broken, I am looking for buying opportunity. I'm not interested to look for any kind of sell. But 1 minute candle fall doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter to me until it is not broken. Now, most importantly, if it break from the hourly chart, that is more precise because this is the 4-hour chart. The 4-hour last parabolic gap. Let me check if I have anything from here, the hourly chart or the 15-minute chart. From the hourly chart, I don't have anything. And from the 15-minute chart, let me check actually if I can make it much more precise. As Jack told that there we have some kind of last parabolic gap. I would love to mark that last parabolic gap. I guess this is the last parabolic gap from 15-minute chart. Yeah. So I think I can be more precise with this 15-minute last fair value gap. I can be more precise over there. It will be easier for me. Okay. So if the market actually break below this last fair value from 15-minute chart, it will keep falling. Here, no entry should be done right now because it needs to do some manipulation first. I don't have any buy side liquidity. I have buy side liquidity from 15-minute chart. This is that 21,453, but I don't think so it will reach over there. I don't think so. But if it started to go higher, this can be the buy side liquidity here. That 21,453. It doesn't need, but it can reach over there. But here, more importantly, I want to see one 15-minute candle close below this last parabolic from 15-minute chart, and then it will go a bit higher. I will start to look for sell for this sell side liquidity. That is the best case of scenario. Any kind of sell here is chasing price. I didn't look for the sell here. Remember, manipulation. But without manipulation, when it has provided me the market structure shift here, this gap was more precise to me. Around here, any kind of sell from this gap is absolutely gambling. First of all, this is not broken. The 50-minute last gap is not broken, and there is no market structure shift fair value gap. Even if there is a fair value gap, market structure shift fair value gap, I can use this gap to take the sell for the sell side liquidity. Without that, any kind of sell is absolutely gambling. Until it is holding the market, I would prefer to look for a buy. So if this candle shift the market here, fair value gap, I would try to take a buy here for this relatively equal highs. Okay, so I'll better go for the buy. I'm not interested to look for sell. Remember here, what did I say? I'm not interested to look for buy here. I was not interested to look for buy. I was interested to look for sell. Here, I'm not interested to look for sell. I'm more interested to look for buy. So any kind of buying opportunity, I would love to go for that. This last down close body close candle, it's an order block. It can react from this area and can start to go higher. I prefer a fair value gap instead of the order block. So if it can shift the market, which is this swing high with a fair value gap, that is a better opportunity to look for a buying opportunity. It's for me. I'm not saying any of you, because after that big profit, if I take a loss, you will forget everything about this, everything, and you don't need to trade right now over here. What I'm saying is, if I'm forcing that you have to take an entry, what you will do right now, I will look for the buy. If the 50-minute candle close below this last parallel gap, I will look for sell only for this sell side liquidity. Until it is not closed by 15-minute candle, I will prefer just for buy, just buy, just buy, just buy. If you would love to look for sell, go for it. I have no problem with that. I know what I'm gonna say to those who don't like, but I'm afraid if Tamimi block me. Don't say that. Tamimi can't block, but Outlander will block you for sure. Archana, you are here. Why you can't see that? Tamimi, I can see it. Let me check actually. If I make it bigger, can't you see it? What? If any of you would love to subscribe to our channel, you are welcome, brother. Let's wait a bit if it can provide me a buying opportunity. So I'm more interested to look for a buying opportunity here. That is the 15-minute last fair value gap. If you go to your 15-minute chart, you will see this is the last fair value gap from the 15-minute chart. So until it is not broken, I will keep looking for buying opportunity. If it is broken from 15-minute chart, that means 15-minute candle has closed below this gap. I will look for the sell side liquidity. Until then, I will better to look for a buying opportunity. I'm here. Okay, thank you, Outlander. Just I was talking to, I was reading Mahadi's comment. No one needs to be blocked. What a great session, man. What a great session. There can't be something more beautiful than this price action. Still, you guys don't believe me. Oh man, this is so painful. Guys, if you are interested about daily payout, then use the take profit trader. Okay, take profit trader is really good for using for getting daily payout. So if you can make the buffer, like for 50K account, the buffer is like $2,000. If you can make $2,000, after that any kind of amount you will make, withdraw it daily. You don't need to wait for 5 days, 10 days, no, nothing like that. Make the profit today, request it today. Come back tomorrow, make some profit, request it that specific day, and it will be in your bank account immediately. I am repeating this. The reason is take profit trader has the way to make you profitable daily. Okay, you don't need to wait, because if you wait, then you have the chance to lose your profit. That is why I really prefer take profit trader, because of that daily payout. Are you going to block them? Who is not going to believe me? You see, Outlander, nobody is subscribing. I am very near to 10K subscriber, and still I have just 9,931 subscriber. Until this is not broken from 15-minute chart, I am looking for buying opportunity. If it keep falling, take that sell side liquidity. I will let this go. Before closing the candle below this fair value gap, I am not interested to take that sell. I am more interested to take a buy here. Hi Ravi, how are you, brother? Market has opened just 1 hour. We have already booked 88 handle, 85 handle. Just 1 hour it has opened. Already we have booked near about 160 handle, after of course taking the partial. Now I would love to look for next buying opportunity. Go to your 15-minute chart and see there is a relatively equal lows around that level, brother, from your 15-minute chart. I don't wanna be like her. Those in profit today should like the video first. What they're waiting for? I don't know what they are waiting for. Yeah, of course. Why don't you guys push the like button? 219 people are watching, 132 likes. Still, I need more likes over there, brother. Please push the like button. I gave you 170 $70 profit. So 70 handle profit. Still, you don't want to give me the likes? Then pay me, okay? Give me $100. Let's see how many people are going to pay me. Give me $100. If any of you would love to take the sell, please go for it. I am more interested to look for a buying opportunity here, not interested to frame any kind of sell. Sorry, 21 to 0 to 7.5. What is that, Ravi? Yes, I have same sell side liquidity marked. Oh, okay, that's cool. What a beautiful price action, man. I'm really so happy to read this market. How precisely it is working, how precisely it is working, reacting. I'm really happy, really so happy to read this market with all of you guys. If you have watched me from the beginning, you should be pro right now. You should be pro. You should tell that, brother, I don't give a shit to you. I know how to read this market. I break this market from weekly chart to 1 minute chart just by one parallel gap. Outlander, that was a joke, man. Okay, that was a joke. Seriously, that was a joke. But really, I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. But that was really a joke. You know that. I'm saying this because people will start to say that, okay, he just make some good entries and now he is asking for the money. This is wrong. Where is dear money? I really appreciate it, man. Now I'm happy. I get paid. Thank you so much. Did I have a question? Will it take the next sell side liquidity? I told that if this is broken, I will look for this sell side liquidity. Until it is not broken, I am more interested to look for buying opportunity. So if there is any buying opportunity, I'll go for that. I can use this order block to take my buy, but it is gonna be huge stop loss. So I'm not framing any buy from this order block. I'm waiting for a fair value gap, bullish fair value gap to frame my buying opportunity until this relatively equal highs. Here, this relatively equal highs. Until that area, I'm trying to frame a buying opportunity. Just wait a bit then. But of course, it can start to fall, but I'm not interested to take that sell. Thanks to Jack T, because he told me this 15-minute gap. I didn't know there was a 50-minute last gap. This is the power of the 50-minute last gap. That is so powerful. So you have to understand that, okay? I think it's waiting for macro. Yeah, I'm also waiting for the macro. Thank you for telling the word. It was in my mind. I'm also waiting for the macro to see how it is gonna be reacted around the macro. Any kind of buying opportunity from there, I would love to go for it. As I told, I could go for the buy from this order block here, but the stop loss would be so big. Okay, so something like this. From there to stop loss is gonna be below this order block, which is gonna be 44 handle, something like that. Okay, I'm not interested to take that huge stop loss. That is why I didn't push the button. I am waiting for a bullish fair value gap. If I find a bullish fair value gap, I'll try to take that buy. Okay. Now let's see if it can make a fair value gap over here. If it make a fair value gap over here, I would love to take that buy from this fair value gap. Stop loss will be twist. Wow, that is 32 handle. I'll take the risk until this area, okay, to the low of this fair value gap. I'll try to take this risk here because my stop loss is gonna be should be very small. It should be like until this area. Here I'll put it 20 handle, okay, just 20 handle. Target is this buy side liquidity here. That buy side liquidity is gonna be my target, but after taking the partial. So I would love to cover this bit here. If we tap to this gap, I'll try to take that buy from there, wherever the stop gap will be, like here. So I should be in the market now. Here, that is my entry. Stop loss is gonna be like, it should be below this low which has made this fair value gap, but it is 29 handle. I'm not interested to take that 29 handle, so I will take the risk until this area, which is near about 18 handle. I would love to take this buy after market structure shift here. That is the market structure shift. This candle low will be my first partial. That candle low is gonna be my first partial, as I'm going against my bias. Okay, so here let me check actually how much it is. Okay, 45 handle. It should not be like this. Try to take the partial around this area, anywhere. Okay, just make sure If it is more than 30 handle, try to take the partial anywhere over there. But here I would love to put it until this area. It can be your target. It can be your target. Make sure that you have taken a partial when it reach to this last fair value gap over here, to this last fair value gap. Try to take a partial wherever you feel good. I don't know where you will take the partial, but just take the partial when it came here. Maybe try to take the partial to the 50%. Okay, here just try to take the partial to this 50% and then put your stop loss to the break even. Must the partial, and then you can hold your trade until this buy side liquidity or whatever it is. Try to take the partial to this 50%. So I'll put it here as a partial, maybe a bit lower, one tick lower. Okay, here just try to take the partial here and then go for the trade as long as you want to hold. Just take the partial, brother. Okay, if when it is more than 30 handle, take the partial. It's your choice, Chris. It's your choice, brother. I prefer to take the partial. It has reached until this 30 handle. So take anywhere the partial. The best area is from 15 to 25 handle. That is the best area to take the partial. If you can take the partial, put your stop loss to the break even, you should be happy over there. This last fair value gap is the most logical level to take the partial. Wherever you can find your partial level, you can take the partial level. If you don't take the partial, then it's your choice and you can get stopped out. Okay, here you can see that I got stopped out. This should be the stopped out. But if you take the partial anywhere, I don't know exactly where, but take the partial. That's all. Where you will take it, it's up to you. Because this is a bearish market. When I'm going higher, I'm going against my bias. When I will go against my bias, I will try to take the partial. Wherever I will feel good, I'll take the partial. By the way, anybody took that buy? If you took that buy, did you get stopped out yet? Because your stop loss should be below this low, which has made this fair value gap valid. I was not putting it over there. I don't know what. But it should be below there. And did you take the partial anyway? Remember, brother, here this run is 30 handle run. From there to there, it's 30 handle run. Why I put my stop loss too tight? Because I was not able to put my stop loss below this low, which is near about 30 handle. I'm not able to do it. Now, if you wanna play it out the real way, if you're wrong, what is going to happen? Because this is a bearish market, so I don't want to take that risk. I would love to cover that candle low. So here until this area, I would love to cover here around that candle low. If you can do it, perfect. If you would love to put it here, that is the most logical level. You know that, 100% sure. You know that. Believe that this market will come here, but I can be wrong because I'm going against my bias. I can be wrong, so I don't need to take that risk. I'll try to take the partial. Anytime after taking the partial, will put my stop loss to the break even. Got stopped out? No worries. It will close above this fair value gap 50%. This is gonna be my order block. I'll try to take re-entry from this order block. But as it is going against my bias, so I have to be careful with my stop loss or with my partial. I'm showing you. Okay, so for example, I get stopped out here. Tick by tick, I'll get stopped out here. Let's see if it can make this candle as an order block. No partial, I'll go. Okay, partial plays always. Absolutely, I got the buy and not stopped. Robert, if you did you take the partial? Did you take the partial? If you didn't take the partial, you are gambling. Real stop loss, it has to be below that candle, at least below that candle, which has made this fair value gap. See this fair value gap? Which has made this fair value gap. Why I didn't put it over there? Because this is a bearish market. I can get stopped out. And if this market can keep falling, I don't want to take that risk over here. So that is why I put my stop loss over here. I could simply show you this 30 handle run. Anytime, did you ever see me to put my stop loss over here? I don't think so you ever saw me that. See me that. What I always keep telling, at least below that candle, still this is tight stop loss. Still that is tight stop loss. Below that candle which has made this fair value gap, still that is tight stop loss. But here, this is like 29 handle. So I don't want to take that risk. I would love to put it here. And if I get stopped out, I will wait for the order block to take re-entry after closing above this fair value gap. Creek took it. Okay. Did you take your partial? I'm more interested to know, did you take your partial or not? It's a run of 30 handle run. Did you take your partial? 25 to 15 to 25 handle should be the partial level. Always. It is forbidden. 15 to 25 handle, it should be the partial. I believe this market will go higher, but I can be wrong. So I don't need to take that risk. After taking the partial, put your stop loss to the break even. You got stopped out, wait for another opportunity. You are already profitable. Even if you take the partial around 25 handle, you are profitable by 25 handle. Most of your contract should be closed over there. And again, hold it till this is written low. It can keep falling. This is a bearish market, remember. So that is why my stop loss is tight. Can I take a sell here? Of course not. 100% you can't take a sell. If you'd love to take a sell, you have to wait. This fair value gap will be broken. Took it and close it for 20 handle. Theo, look, brother, just look. 20 handle. Are you profitable? If I ask you, brother, are you profitable? 20 handle. You are going against your bias. What is your bias? Bearish. From the weekly chart, I showed you this is a bearish market. So what is your bias? Bearish market. When you are going against your bias without 15-minute bullish fair value gap, after a big fall without 15-minute bearish fair value gap, when you are looking for buy, you have to be very precise. You have to be very conservative over there. Look over here. Even if I put my stop loss below this low, I would get stopped out. Okay, I didn't get stopped out yet, but I thought that I would get stopped out over there. I don't want to do that. So I will put my stop loss here, which is near about 18 handle. I'll take a partial here in between 15 to 25 handle randomly because this is the last fair value gap. I can't take the partial to the low of this fair value gap because that's going to be very small. Okay, 20 handle. Perfect. You can take the partial to the low of this last fair value gap. Watch my previous stream where I explained if you go against your bias, try to take the partial to the last fair value gap. If you go toward your bias, try to take the partial to the rejection block. What is your bias? Anybody can tell me what is our bias? This 15-minute is a reaction, just a reaction. Until it is not broken, we should not look for sell. So this is just a reaction. So I have to believe like that way until there is a bullish PDRA. If there is a bullish PDRA, perfect. Then you can hold your trade for the buy side. But until there is no bullish PDRA, every kind of buy is a low probability. Now let me put it here just to observe. Did I do something wrong or not? What is the most logical level to put a stop loss? Below that candle which has made this fair value gap. This is the most logical level to put a stop loss. Now, if this market really come here for this buy side liquidity, which I'm expecting, okay. If it wants to come over here, it should not take that low, which has made this bullish fair value gap. I'm expecting it will go there, but it's a bearish market, so you have to be very careful. Right now, this is the order block, so I would love to see if the body can close above that order block. If it close above this order block, that will be my another opportunity to look for buy. So far it is the order block, so until it makes another order block, so far this is the order block. Bearish bus, but we seem to be moving toward bullish. No, it's not moving toward the bullish. This is the reaction, brother. You are not my member. If you are my member, I would actually recommend you a video where you would understand that how to look for the reaction and the rejection. It's just a reaction. From 15-minute chart, it's just a reaction. I believe that reaction will send the liquidity level, or at least until this bearish fair value from 15-minute chart. At least until this bearish fair value. I believe that. But let's see. No, brother, you don't need to be the member just for watching one video. The reaction and reversal, just let me explain it by one sentence. This is a bearish market. Bullish period will give you a reaction. Simple. It's not giving you the rejection. That means it is rejecting from there and going for the all-time high again. It's not something like that. It's just a reaction. That reaction will send the market until the next bearish period, which is from 15-minute chart, this bearish gap. See this candle? I would love to take re-entry over here around this area, putting my stop loss below this order block, which is 36 candle. I can't do that, so what I will do, I'll put it over here and from this order block. If it tap to this order block, I would love to take that buy from here again until that buy side liquidity. But of course, I will try to take a partial this last parallel gap over here, around here. Of course, it's 49 handle, but it's more than huge. You don't need to take the partial over here. You can just simply close your trade over there. You can do the closing over there after taking some partial in between 15 to 25 handle. Look over here, this low never been taken. This is the power of the fair value gap candle. See this candle low which has made this fair value gap, it never been taken, even though it was very near to this low. Now if it doesn't provide the entry from this order block, that is different matter. Anybody can tell me why I'm looking for buy? Who can tell me that why I was looking for buy only, no sell? Here I was not looking for buy, but here why I was looking for only buy. Just buy, no sell, just buy. Anybody can tell me that. And where is my lighter? And what else I can do for you? Put your stop loss in the logical level, the most logical level. If I get a stop out here for putting the stop loss tight, I'll try to take re-entry over there. What the hell, man? Absolutely. Samuel Care, absolutely, brother. Jamie, absolutely, brother. It's true, man. You're learning. Do you think this guy knows something about this market? 1 minute MSS presented itself. Absolutely. It has already proven. I could take that buy from this order block, but the stop loss would be 49 handle. So I wouldn't look for the order block entry. I was looking for a fair value gap entry. There was the fair value gap. Tap to this fair value gap. put your stop loss to the low of this candle, or maybe you can put it tight because of the stop loss. But in that type of situation, you have to take the partial, get a stop out, break even. Try to look for another entry, as I was looking for from this breaker block, sorry, order block. It didn't provide me the entry opportunity. If it could give me the entry opportunity over there, I could take another boom here. But I believe this market will come until this buy side liquidity. Let's see if it can reach over there. But here the new week opening gap low can be the most area. Anybody is in this trade yet? Because Robert, I guess, if I'm not wrong, who was that? Robert, right? Let me check. Yeah, Robert this told me that he didn't get stopped out. Brother, you are still in this trade? Oh, Ray, you are still in this trade. Ray, I would love to tell you one thing. See this parallel gap? This fair value gap and that fair value gap, they are the same kind of strongest fair value gap. Until it is not broken, I can't look for sell. Until it is not broken, market can't go for this buy side liquidity. Just remember this fair value gap and that fair value gap, both of them are the same kind of strongest fair value gap. I don't mark this type of a small gap, I mark it as a hindsight, but it is too clean to me. So this parallel gap is the strongest gap. So you have to either close your trade over there, or you have to make sure that you have closed maximum portion of your contract is closed over there, and you put your stop loss. You will start to trail your stop loss. This last parallel gap is below this buy side liquidity. This last parallel gap is above this 15-minute sell side liquidity. This is 15-minute sell side liquidity, 15-minute last parallel gap. 1 minute buy side liquidity, 1 minute last parallel gap. So this is why this gap is the strongest gap. On retard on 1047 candle trade. Okay, congratulations. I hope that it is clear to all of you how strong this gap is. Okay, until this market doesn't reach to this gap, I'm not convinced for the fall. It has to reach to this gap. I'm not convinced that it can fall from here. No, I'm not interested to see any kind of fall until it doesn't reach to this gap. And then I will start to observe this gap to see if it can be broken, because this gap is aligned with the 15-minute bearish gap as well. Okay. তুই দেয়ালের শরীরে যত রং ধুয়ে যাওয়া মানুষ নেশাদার প্রতিহিংসা তোমার চেতনার যত উদ্ভাসিত আলোড়ন আকাশের মতো নকশা নীলে ডুবে থাকা তোমার প্রিয় কোনো তার চোখের কাছাকাছি সে যেন পদ ভেঙে. Let's see if it can give me that order block entry or not. If it doesn't, I'm okay with that. Okay, to be honest, I'm absolutely okay with that. Let's see. What did I do here? My stop loss, it should be there below this area, which is 33 handle. Not interested to take that loss. So if I get a loss, I'll try to take the loss for 6 handle. I'll cover here, just 6 handle. But it is all about the luck. If it trade that order block, I'll be lucky. If it doesn't trade this order block, I'll be just unlucky. Why I'm still believing this order block? Because this is a random reversal. Why? Because this is reversing from a random level. There is nothing that can stop the market, send it lower. The most logical level is this parallel gap. So it should reach until this parallel gap. So until market doesn't reach to this gap, this order block is valid. This is valid to me. Ray, I see the propulsion block. I don't see the propulsion block over there, over there, over there, over there, over there. No, I don't see anything. Here you are asking here or here? This is different matter. All of this price action is different. I'm not interested to talk about here because I told that this order block, it can hold the market, and look at the reaction from the mean threshold of this order block. Okay, it didn't react from the mean threshold actually, but body to body. Let me check the body to body. Just one fake breakout. It's okay. This order block is huge stop loss. I'm not interested to take the entry from this order block. I'm more interested to take the entry from this area, from this parallel gap. So now it has traded this order block. Let's see, it can now reach for this last parallel gap or not. Otherwise, this is gonna be a real loss over here. Okay, this is going to be a real loss. I don't want to see anybody close below the 50% of this gap here. I don't want to see it will close below the 50% of this gap. This is a real loss, okay, because to be honest, this loss is real loss is this one. This is really a bad entry. That entry was a bad entry. Can I take a sell? No, I can't take a sell. This is the macro, actually macro run. I'm always afraid of this macro run. Macro run sometimes it's too difficult to read. Now stop providing me any other information, please, brother. Don't give me any other information. 5-minute chart, any other chart, please don't stop doing that. It's a random reversal to me. I would love to see this is a random reversal. I wanted to see this will reach to this last parallel gap. Until it doesn't reach to this last parallel gap, I will keep looking for a buying opportunity. Or if the market close from 15-minute chart below this gap, I will start to look for the sell side liquidity. But please don't provide me any other information like 5-minute chart, 4-hour chart. Don't do that. Still, I'm bullish. This is a real loss. This one you have to be profitable by this. If you take this entry, it should be profitable even if you hold it until this area. Classic. You want to take a sell, please go for it. I'm not interested to look for any kind of sell. If the body close from 15-minute chart below this parabolic gap, I will look for the sell. Until then, I will keep looking for buying opportunity. It's a random reversal to me. I don't like the random reversal. So here I'm seeing that market has built the buy side liquidity. This high and that high is a relatively equal high. It's a very strong resistance zone. I don't want to see this resistance zone will stay over there. So I will try to look for another buying opportunity again until market is above this parabolic gap from 15-minute chart. If the market close below this 50-minute parabolic gap, then maybe I'll frame a selling opportunity. Until then, I'm not interested to look for sell. Whoever would love to look for sell, go for it. I just framed one losing trade, and if you start to give me the level, it's not fair. Okay, it's not fair. I saw that fair value gap. That fair value gap is not enough for me. The 15-minute fair value gap is not enough for me. I am bearish more than anyone. I am bearish, but here I can't look for the sell setup. Here I will look for the buy setup until this 15-minute gap is not broken from 15-minute chart. If it is broken from 15-minute chart, then until this sell side liquidity is not taken, I will look for the sell. But until this is not broken, I am not interested to look for any kind of selling opportunity, any kind of selling opportunity. And this broken has to be from 15-minute chart. Hey Usman. Oh man, stop doing this, please. If you would love to take the sell, go for it. Clean lows. It has to go high to make them believe that this is a very strong support zone. So when it will go high, well, I can do two things. First, I can let this buy go to frame the sell. According to our bias, we can frame the sell, or we can take a buying opportunity over there. See this candle, when it will close above this candle, it is my order block. If it can close above this candle, now can I take the buy from this order block? It will depend on my stop loss. If I see the stop loss is smaller, I'll go for it. For example, here I will go for this type of entry from there to until this last fair value gap. Here 44 handle. After taking some partial anywhere here, I will take some partial and I will take the entry for this last fair value gap. This last fair value gap now. Anytime market will make any last fair value gap, I will target that last fair value gap. Just let me show you this. This is 44 handle. I don't need to hold this trade for 44 handle. From 15 to 25 handle, anywhere take the partial. 20 handle, more than enough for being taking the partial. This will be my buy until this last fair value gap. Okay, after taking the partial, put your stop loss to the break even. I don't know where you will take the partial. 15 to 25 handle, anywhere take the partial. You don't need to hold the trade without taking the partial. Don't do this. This is a bearish market. I know that this market will fall, but any kind of buy run is more than enough for being profitable. After taking the partial, how far it has reached? It has reached until 32 handle. Did you take the partial? If you have taken the partial, put your stop loss to the break even. Wherever you can put your stop loss, put your stop loss to the break even. Hold your trade until this last fair value gap, which is 44 handle, by putting your stop loss to the break even. If you get stopped out to the break even after taking the partial 20 handle, be happy with that. Okay, take the partial, got stopped out to the break even. Happy? It has provided how much did it provided you? 32 handle. Out of 32 handle, did you take the partial from 15 to 25 handle? Did you take it? If you take it, perfect. Put a stop loss to the break even. Got stopped out to the break even after taking the partial over here. So I'll put it like until this area. I'm already profitable. Let's say how many profit I can make from there. I just frame one setup and you guys started to give me the level. It's not fair, brother. Keep watching. This is a random reversal to me. I know this is a bearish market. I know this market will fall. But this random, I'm not convinced. Now, here is one thing. I know that you guys are talking about this bearish fair value gap from 50 minutes at a very small bearish fair value gap. I'm not convinced with this bearish fair value gap. I'm not convinced with that. So I'm not interested to see this reversal from there. If it closed from 50 minute chart below this fair value gap, then and only then, as a hindsight, I will mark this bearish gap. Until then, no, I'm not convinced. It will shift the market here. Fair value gap, I'll take the rebuy over there. Until this last fair value gap, you will keep watching. Everything will be valid until 11:30. After 11:30, nothing is valid anymore. It will keep falling. I will let him fall. I'm not interested to take the sell until this is not broken. Look at this. See how strong this gap is. How strong it is. What do you see? How strong it is. It seems like that it is now going to fall to take this liquidity, right? It all seems like that. And I would frame a sell if it could tap to this last fair value gap. I would frame a sell setup. Don't think that I wouldn't go for the sell. 100% I would go for the sell for this area or this area until to the top of this fair value gap. No, it is a random reversal. You are here to learn, not give me some idea, not give me some level from 5 minute or hourly chart, man. Please don't do that. Boom, to partial. Thank you, T2. Yeah, Archana, I clearly told you, you have to take the partial in between 15 to 25 handle. Take partial, put a stop loss to the break even. Let's see if it can shift that high and with a fair value gap over here. I'll frame my trade again, but here every time I'll frame my buy, my stop loss will be very small fair value gap. I mean stop loss, very small stop loss. Here like 16 handle, I will try to take the stop loss, make the stop loss 15 handle, 16 handle, something like that. Why? Because I'm going against my bias. No market structure shift, no buying opportunity, not going to take that entry. Simple. Can I take the sell? It's up to you, man. If you want to go, this is a very clean low. I know that this will be taken. It will be taken for sure, but I'm not interested to take the sell until it is random or the 50-minute candle close below this fair value gap. No, I'm not interested. You want to take? Go for it. And then tell me, brother, why that 1035 not inversion fair value gap? Because this is a random reversal. So whatever it is falling, this is all random. There in this market, there is nothing called random. This is random. I don't like that randomness. For example, this candle tapped to this area. This was my perfect inversion fair value gap. See this gap? It would be my perfect inversion gap because market tapped to this gap, take the liquidity. So it could be my perfect inversion gap. I would start to frame a sell, try to take the partial to the top of this 50-minute gap and would try to take the sell side liquidity. But this is random, man. Why don't you get this point? I can be wrong. Maybe this market will fall and take this liquidity. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't care even if I'm wrong, because most of the time, 90% of the time, this never happen. Random reversal never happen. So I don't want to believe this. Exact low below, is it safe to buy T2? This is clean lows and your bias is bearish. Brother, first think, what is your bias? This market should go for this sell side liquidity, right? It is your thinking. So anytime it is making clean lows, if it would love to go higher, it should leave that clean lows over there. Because if it take that liquidity, it doesn't need to go higher again. Think like this way. I'm a retail trader. Can I remove this gap actually? Okay, I'll put it here, then I'll keep it again here. If I'm a retail trader, I'm seeing this is a support zone. Now, after making this support, if market just keep falling, anybody will take buy here. Nobody is going to get the buy because this is just falling. It never go higher. It has to go higher to believe them, to make them believe this is a very strong support zone. So take the buy. When they will take the buy, this market will go for a certain level, then it will stop them out. Do you understand the logic? Because it should keep falling. So I'm more interested to see to take the buy side liquidity. More importantly, some logical level to be traded. After trading some logical level, then it will start to fall again for the sell side liquidity. All the people are seeing this is the deep discount. All the retail trader, what do they say? Buy in the cheap price, sell in the higher price. This is the cheapest price, right? This is the cheapest price. Take the buy, take the buy, take the buy. And what we do? We stop them out. Don't buy to the cheap price. Sell to the cheap price. Now, I didn't get the market structure shift over here, so it seems like the liquidity to me now. Okay, relatively equal high seems to be liquidity, so I'm not going to take the entry from this area. Instead, I'll just let this go. Where is the Mr. Random? He's lost. I don't know where he is. It's been a long. He's not here. I love that guy. What was his Harman? I guess his name was Harman. Now keep watching this thing. I just told you the logic. Now you should observe it. Just observe it. If any of you would love to take the sell, go for it, man. I don't want to take any kind of blame if you miss the trade, and if you say that, brother, I didn't take the sell because you are looking for buy. Don't do that. If you think this is going to fall right now, take the sell. I am not interested to take the sell, so I will not go for the sell. If I get buying opportunity, I'll go for the buy. If I would love to take the sell, I will wait a 15-minute candle close below this 15-minute fair value gap, then I will start to look for sell. Until then, it will reach to this level, I believe. More importantly, if it can take this buy sell liquidity. More importantly, I would love to see it will take that buy sell liquidity. That's all. Sell will be valid to me either market reach to this area or market close below this fair value gap. Then these two scenario I will look for sell. Otherwise I will keep looking for buy. Just buy. What is the panic? Let me see how many likes did I get. If it is not 150 likes, I'm really gonna be quiet. Then I will let the other people go, and then I'll start to talk about the price again. 144 likes. 215 people are watching. 144 likes, not enough. Please push the like button. Or go somewhere else who can help you to understand this price action better than me. Who can show you the selling opportunity over here. Go over there. Because see, I am just bullshit. I am framing here buy. It's a clear sell market and I'm looking for buy. I'm too crazy, right? Oh, and my understanding, my knowledge is telling me to look for the buy. What can I do, man? I can't just look for the sell. Sometimes you see that this type of clean lows is over there, and I told that market never leave this clean lows. When I tell that, when my bias is bullish, that means I know that this market will go higher. If it wants to go higher, if the market wants to go for this buy side liquidity, it will never leave this sell side liquidity. But here my bias is bearish. I'm thinking this sell side liquidity will be taken. So it should leave this clean lows over there. It is engineering more liquidity over there. I want it to go higher. All the people that took the sell here, they took the sell there. All the people, trust me, all of their stop loss is now above this high. All of their stop loss is above that high. They trailed their stop loss from there to there, around this area. This market is falling from very high, okay, very high, from very high, from these people. Their stop loss was there. Then they put their stop loss here. All the people took the sell here. Their stop loss is now above that high. I don't want to see this high should be safe before taking this extreme sell side liquidity. I don't want to see them, all of them, to be profitable. Alex, thanks for that penguin, man. No one can explain the market better than you do. Thank you so much, Archana. That's a great compliment to me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, sis. This variable curve, I just kept it over here, okay? But it doesn't have any value to me. You can see that it is reacting from this variable gap, but it doesn't have any value to me. So don't get confused by this gap. I just kept it because something is in my mind. I'm observing that things. Just because of that, it is over there. Please don't focus on this fair value gap. It doesn't have any value to me. If this market could tap to this low, then it could be my inversion fair value gap, perfect inversion fair value gap. But right now, this gap has no value to me. So please don't focus on this gap. Here, when this candle appeared, if it could shift fair value gap, I could frame a buy setup. But right now, it has built the buy side liquidity, relatively equal highs. So I am not interested to look for the buy, even if these highs are shifted. I don't want to take the buy over here. So I will observe it. I would love to see if it can reach until this gap or until this area before framing my sell setup. Hey Netkid, I don't see the E-mini S&P. Did you ever see that I'm opening my E-mini S&P? When you guys told me something about the E-mini S&P, I opened the chart. Otherwise, why do I need that E-mini S&P? Why I do make this so much complicated? It is too easy to observe this one chart. Why I need another chart? I'm trying to make it simple. You guys are trying to make it complicated. This is so funny, man. Look how it is building the buy side liquidity here. See? Buy side liquidity, resistance zone, build the sell side liquidity, building the buy side liquidity. It is called engineered liquidity. I want to see it will be broken and it will keep going higher. All of these people and the sellers here will start to believe that this market is a bullish market and they will take the buy. These people will take the buy. These sellers will be the breakout trader. They will be buyers as well. Market will come here, stop all of these sellers who took the sell from there. They will get stopped out. Then this market will start to fall for the sell side liquidity. I want to see that. Look how beautifully it is building the engineering the liquidity here. Beautiful, right? So beautiful. Watch the market in a different way. The way you are watching it, just watch it in a different way. Forget about being right or wrong. Why you are still looking for an opportunity to take entry? How many profit do you really want? How many handle do you really need? How many? There should be an end line, brother. There should be an end line. Today, this is the only setup that I was not convinced, and to be honest, this entry, when I was thinking about that entry, I was feeling so nervous here. That only entry, except that entry. Which one didn't you like? Which entry? That. Remember, there was this buy. Even this buy will probably give you 30 handle. This buy. That buy, 31 handle. Which one? Except that one. Yeah, I was not convinced. 27 handle stop loss for this sheet area. It was not good to me. Perfect, explained. That's why I asked, because that fair value gap meet the rules you say, but because of random reversal we don't give priority. Thanks again, brother. You're most welcome. You're most welcome, brother. I thought you had mentioned something about NQ being stronger when falling. Is brother, that was all about the SMT. The guys who are interested about SMT, I told that for those people, that how to use this one. So I'm not using the SMT. I don't want to add that with my chart. I don't want to add that. It will fall I will frame another buying opportunity over here before taking this low. I will frame another buying opportunity because now I have a very strong zone here. Okay, I'm going to remove this gap. Look at this zone. What a beautiful buy side zone over there. I'm more interested to see this buy side liquidity. So if I can frame a buy opportunity from the order block here, I would love to take that entry. See this candle? When the market will close one tick above that candle, I would love to take the buy from this candle. What is this candle? Order block, propulsion block. I would love to take the entry from this after taking all of this liquidity. All of this liquidity has been taken over here. Tap to the high of this 15-minute gap. It will close one tick of this candle. I would love to take the buy from there until this buy side liquidity. Brother, there is a fair value gap. Give the priority to this fair value gap. It's up to you, man. I have no problem with that fair value gap. Here, there, stop loss is gonna be a bit bigger, 21 handle. So I'll just make it 20 handle. Okay, 21 handle, nothing to do. Target is this. After taking this, it will come here around this area. So this will be the partial here, and this will be the target around this area. This is the entry here. That is the entry when it tap to this fair order block. Sorry, the propulsion block. There. This is the propulsion block. I would love to take the entry from this propulsion block. This will be the partial here. If you don't take the partial over here, live my life right now. That will be target. It's a big risk, I know, but I would love to go for this risk, 21 handle risk. I'd love to take this risk. If it doesn't work, that should be the last entry for today because it's already 11:25. This is the last opportunity for me to go for the trade today. How far it can fall? Until the 50% of this propulsion block, which is there. That 50%, it can maximum fall until this area. I don't want to see the body close below this line. This should be the main threshold of this propulsion block. So much complicated area to trade, but still I would love to go for it. So this is the main threshold. Don't want to see any body close below this line. If it, okay, I got it stopped out, so that should be the last entry for today. If it doesn't, okay, perfect. So two loss I got, 21 handle, 27 handle. This two loss is real, but this one was the last opportunity for me to go for this buy side liquidity. It didn't work. I'll stop over there for this morning session. All of this area, what I was doing around this area, this is too much complicated area to go for the trade. Too much complicated. But I have to, you have to understand that I'm not like every single time I can't be right. Sometimes it should be the wrong. Yeah, it didn't work. I'm happy with that. 21 handle loss. I have to observe that, digest that loss. That should be the last entry opportunity for me. This one is actually the only one trade which I was not convinced because that was around the 11 a.m. That was too much complicated to me. Now, if it closes below this gap, it will go for this sell and liquidity. If it closes below this gap, that means any kind of selling opportunity here, that is a sell for this sell and liquidity. This candle will close after 3 minutes. Within 3 minutes, if it closes below this area, below this gap, it will go for this sell side liquidity. If it doesn't close below this gap, start to go higher again, I'll look for the lowest down close body close candle again for my order block. If this 50-minute candle doesn't close below this 50-minute gap, I'll start to look for buy again until this low is not taken. If this low is taken, then I will not look for buy. If this low is taken, I mean the body close, of course, just not by the week. If the body close below this, that means this is actually the liquidity taken and it can stop rest the time. It can just keep consolidating. I will come back again around 12:50. I will go for the trade again. Question: how many handles is enough handles? Yeah, how many handles is enough for you? That's my question as well. How many is enough for you? You are not coming here, and all of this area are not coming here. You are going to take this entry, you are going to take that entry. You any of them you took, stop, done. You don't need to come to trade in this area. In a day, always remember market has a job to do. When it has taken the liquidity trade this last fair value gap, it has done the job for today. The job is done for today. Now it will engineer the liquidity, it will go for that liquidity. Rest of the day it will keep doing this. Yeah, at the end I just framed two bad setup, but this one was cool to me. This is the only setup I was not happy. When I framed this setup, I was not happy to this setup only. But this was really so cool to me. I'm sorry, here I'm really wrong. That it is. I was so much confident here that this market will take that bicep liquidity for sure. I was so confident over there. Feels like sometimes you feel like this is going to work 100%. That was that area to me. When I saw that this candle has taken all of this liquidity, it started to go higher. That was a very confident area to take the buy. But it fall, take that clean lows, made that relatively equal lows. If this low is taken, I'm not interested to look for any kind of buy anymore. If it take that low, will not take any kind of buying opportunity anymore, because if this is taken, this is gonna be taken next. I cannot take the sell here because you can see this 50-minute candle didn't close below this. Is it? Yeah, it didn't close below this 50-minute fair value gap. If this could close below this 50-minute fair value gap, I would take the sell from this fair value gap here. It tapped to this fair value gap, I would look for the sell until this sells a liquidity. As it didn't close, I will miss this trade. I am not interested to take this entry. You wanna go for it, because to be honest, there is no interest to think about the buy right now before taking this sells and liquidity. This is the lunch hour, by the way. I will stay here until the PM session, and after the PM session I will stay here, okay? But in the meantime I'll just go for some praying. This low is taken, that means this sell side liquidity will be taken, but I can't frame this sell. The reason is market didn't close, market didn't show me the precision. But at the same time I know that if this low is taken, this sell side liquidity will be taken. So no buy is valid anymore. Even if it go a bit higher, it will fall again for this sell side liquidity. This is the logic of this low. Why is this low? Because this is the first candle which has traded this 15-minute last fair value gap. That is the first candle. This is the origin of the whole price action. This is the origin low. If this low is taken, market is going for that sell side liquidity. Just the problem is here 15-minute candle didn't close below this fair value gap. If it could close below this fair value gap, this could be my sell from that fair value gap. That is my perfect sell from there to until this sell side liquidity. So here something is not aligned. What is that? 15-minute candle didn't close below this fair value gap. Do you understand? Do you get my point? All the time it's not possible for anyone to frame the trade. Even go and watch ICT himself. He will just take one sell, rest 3 hours, he will just explain that sell. I am here to explain every price action over there, everything over here. So all of this price action I'm strong for 2 times. 2 times I'm wrong. This time and that time. This 2 I'm wrong. Also here I know that how to take this sell, but the problem is market didn't give me the possibility to take the enter over here. I know that if this low is taken, this market will take this sell. I know that, everything I know that, but I can't go for this sell. This body didn't close below this fair value gap. If it could close one tick below this fair value gap, just one tick, this is my sell from this fair value gap. Market structure shift, fair value gap. I will take the sell over there. This is my sell side liquidity. I'm gonna hold my trade for this. Of course, I will take the partial. I always take the partial for this 71 handle. Out of this 71 handle, I will take at least 50 handle, 30 handle, 40 handle, whatever I can take. I'll take it from the out of 70 handle. Market didn't give me this, I didn't take this. Am I going to cry? No, sir, I'm not going to cry. Because sometimes I saw that if it doesn't close, it reverse. It just reverse, simply it reverse. I don't want to take that risk. Hey, Hexen, it happened, market been pretty hard past few days. What are you saying? Okay, now I would love to ask you guys. I can see 185 people are watching. I'm going to ask this. I'm not mentioning this to Hexen because I'm gonna ask this question to ICT himself. I'm going to ask this question to ICT himself. I'm not saying that I'm better than anyone. I'm just asking you the same question where ICT told that while the video is rendering, I wanted to remind you that our new students or traders that the market is extremely challenging right now. Do not allow anyone to pretend or suggest it is not. Everything anyone takes from the market, it is a case of warfare done well. Warfare done well, okay? It will get easier, just don't ruin yourself beforehand. So I'm not saying this to Hexen. I'm asking it to my viewers. Just who are my viewers who are watching me from here? Let me ask you this. From this area, from February 7, from there to until here, I was live every day. I didn't miss not even a single day. The FOMC day morning session is gonna be shit. I clearly told that here in my Twitter. Don't take any entry to this morning session in FOMC day. Just that FOMC day. And the yesterday, I came to my live and I told that come to PM session, it's better. Don't trade this morning session. Did I ever tell you today that this morning session is gonna be difficult to trade? Ever? I told that. No, it's gonna be so beautiful. I clearly told that. From Monday to until today, the way we read this price, the way we make the profit, did you ever feel this is a challenging market? Any of you, when I was reading this market, when I'm showing you what is going to happen, any of you feel this is a strong market, this is a very difficult market, this is a very difficult price action, all of these things. When ICT was talking about the all-time high, remember what did I say? It is going to fall. Any of you here, I know this is a bearish market, this is going to be taken, that sales and liquidity will be, is a bearish market, but the reaction, I wanted to catch that reaction. I don't need that. Yesterday, remember that fall? Who can tell me that it was the difficult market? I'm not saying this to Hexen, I'm saying this to ICT himself. Okay, I don't know why he told this. I have never seen this much beautiful price action ever in my life. From the second week of February, which is from where was that? From the second week of February, which was around this area, I guess. Yeah, from here. From 9th of February to until today, I have never seen this beautiful price action in my life. So precise, so obvious, so beautiful. The way we are asking it to do, the same way it is doing that. Go and check today's price action as well. It was too obvious. It is broken, this fair cap is broken, market is going to take that liquidity. Now, I don't need to trade over here. To be honest, I don't need it. Already we have got like 180 handle. 180 handle out of that run. Yesterday's price action. Let this run go. Come back PM session. You will get a lot of profit and it will be so precise. I came here, yesterday's PM session. I showed you that in live. This run, I don't need that on. Look at that day. Remember, all of this fall, we told that no need to do that. I was late over there. I came to live. I framed only the winning trade in Friday. This was the day where Thursday. This was the Thursday. Remember that we let this fall go. Then we framed only the buy, only the buy, only the buy. This was that FOMC day. over here. That was the FOMC day. So until the morning session, it was difficult to me. So around the PM session, when the FOMC has been released, I made the video. If you remember, I made the video and I showed you how beautifully that entry was over there every single day. Again, I'm not saying this to Hexen, okay? I'm saying this to ICT himself. Why he told that it is a very challenging market. Why it is the challenging market? This is the best market I have ever seen. I'm not saying I'm better than him. I'm just saying, I'm just curious to know why he told that. Look, this 15-minute gap is not broken. This is what I get afraid. When it is not broken, I can't take the sell. It is until it is not broken. This is a bullish market to me. Until this 15-minute gap is not broken, it's a bullish market to me. Now I need to know your reply, brother. Okay, let me see the comment. Good night, Outlander. Good night, brother. It happens. Okay. My man, you are the great. Hey, Mike, thanks for that. Yeah, it is difficult for those people who keep trading. If you keep trading, it's gonna be difficult for you. But if you stop after getting 100 handle, it should not be difficult for you. Okay, let me see. Okay, how many people actually got me? Ravi, too much green from Wizard. Thank you, Ravi. Ravi, T2 is called. No need to say that. It is a difficult market. Okay, Donichi, it is a difficult market for you. Thank you for that. Ravi, precision big mode 2. It's been the easiest price action, especially since last Wednesday. Yeah, it's the most easiest price action ever. I never see this type of easy price action. It's too much easy, but it's difficult for those people who keep trading. Market has a job to do. In a specific day, it has a job to do. When it has taken that liquidity, remember I just removed that liquidity. When it has taken that liquidity, reach to this 50-minute last parallel gap, your job should be done. You are done for this trading day. Come tomorrow, trade tomorrow again. It's better to trade tomorrow again. Go the way I went from weekly to 15-minute chart. Go, my every live is over here from that 11th of February to until today. How many trade I took loss? The first and second trade. Just watch them. First and second trade. How many is I get lost? Almost every day except that FOMC day and the yesterday, I guess. Yeah, until yesterday and the last FOMC day. In the morning session, I clearly told that it's gambling to trade over there. Even FOMC day, I told that I don't have any bias over here. So I have no idea what I'm doing here. You make it easy to understand. Thank you. You're most welcome, Andres. Okay, John Vestula. Thank you, man. By the way, Sachin, I also feel that market is getting easier. Yeah, it should be like that way, man. It is all the respect you are listened. No, I'm not listening. I'm just saying that it was too easy market. I don't know why people think this is a very difficult market. If this is the difficult market, you should stop trading. If this is, I mean, ICT himself should stop trading. If this is the difficult market, I learned this concept from ICT, and as a student, if it is easier to me, then ICT should say that this is just bread and butter. He should say like that way. I'm explaining it every day. I'm showing you this is happening the way I'm explaining it. I'm showing you the entry opportunities, everything I'm showing you over there, and in a very precise way. How can this be a very difficult market? ICT should stop trading, okay? When he just tweet it, he should stop trading. Even in last week where the price action was shitty, your bias are amazing and accurate. ICT is getting old. You are the officer in China. Mahdi, okay? He's gonna, I don't know, 11:26 inversion fabric up, right? Inside the lunch hour, Jack, don't try to enter inside the lunch hour. But let me check actually. 11:26. Absolutely, this is the perfect inverse gap. This is the perfect inverse gap. Just mark it from the volume balance. It's too big, difficult. I believe this is a perfect inverse gap. It should work, okay? This gap should work, at least for this buy side liquidity. But inside this launch out, please don't take any entries. It's a perfect inverse gap, and of course you can look for the buy. The reason is market didn't close this below this 15-minute last parallel gap. Until it is not closed below this 15-minute last parallel gap, this is a valid inverse parallel gap. You can't say it's bread and butter because newbies will start to FOMO. Oh, okay, yeah. Now I'm just kidding, Big Mode. I'm just kidding, man. Outlander, you should go for sleeping, man. What you are doing over here? One thing I wanna know, as I'm new, is this the same price as it was before the election year? Before the election year, and this price action was absolutely same. This is the same price action. Like in 2023 and 2025 until now, it's the same price action. Same thing over here. Your style of trading suits this kind of market. You trade with a very simple way, which is of what it is, obviously ICT, but your way of ICT trading. Oh man, I love to make it simple. I just would love to use this parallel gap and liquidity. That's all. I'm a bearish market. Until this is not broken, I'm more interested to look for buy. But please don't try to frame any setup in this lunch hour. I would love to use the liquidity level and parallel gap. That's all. And I will upload the video in next Sunday. I believe that I'll make the video and I'll just put it as a schedule. Over there you will understand that what you should look for as a liquidity. It will be absolutely clear by that video. I'll go for drawing first, then I will show you this from the chart, and it will be easier for you. So guys, I will be back in next Monday. Okay, tomorrow I won't be here. The day after tomorrow and Friday I won't be here. But make sure that you are all like, be careful. Okay, just do the same thing I did. From just come to this area, start from the weekly chart, watch if there is something new from the weekly chart, if you have anything, but I don't think so you need to come back again for this weekly chart for the rest of the week. Okay, nothing here from the weekly chart. Go to the daily chart, look for if it can make some kind of relatively equal highs. Until then, what did I say at the beginning? Remember, I wanted to see it will just keep falling. If and only if it make relatively equal highs, then this parallel gap will be broken. Otherwise, I want to see it will just keep falling. Nothing, just keep falling for this sell side liquidity. So this fall, how beautiful that fall is. Go to hourly chart, look for relatively equal highs, relatively equal lows. Wherever you will find relatively equal lows, and it is marked actually from my 15-minute chart, so I'm not going to mark another line. From the hourly chart, mark relatively equal lows, mark relatively equal highs. From 15-minute chart, more importantly, wait for the gap before 9:30. If you have the gap, use that gap as your direction. Remember that gap I used as my direction? That not that one. In Friday, what was that Friday? Here, that gap. What did I say? If this gap holds the market, it will keep going higher. If it is broken, it will go for the sell side liquidity and it will keep falling. In Friday, I was late, remember? And then I came, I started to frame the setup when this was broken. And what this thing I told when I was here. I was here, I told that wait for that 15-minute gap before 9:30. If you see it is holding around 9:30, start looking for buy. If it is broken, start looking for sell. This area, when market fall a lot, I told that it is going to fall again. To take this liquidity, just let this run go. If it can close above the new week opening gap, here was the new week opening gap high, I will look for buy until the 50%. When it will reach to this 50%, I will go for the sell again. Yesterday, remember? I came to the PM session again to show you the sell. Even when I was explaining the price action, price was over there. I told that I'm not interested to look for buy. I will look for sell only. Today, bullish parallel gap has been broken. Boom. Until it is not broken, you should keep looking for buy. Until it is not broken. I could take that sell here. That sell I could take it if the 50-minute candle close. Now, if I take that sell until this area, I'm profitable. I know that, but I don't want to get that profit because even though this low is taken, it should take that liquidity if the 50-minute candle could close below this parallel gap. As it didn't close it, I'm not interested to look for sell. If it was inside the session, inversion parallel gap, this candle, buy side liquidity, Last parallel gap, what did I say? Random reversal. Still, I'm interested to see this market will reach here, around this area, because this is simply random. What else do you see? Market came here, made this support zone much more stronger. Now it is the strongest support zone. People are believing this, taking buy. All of the sellers got stopped out. All of these buyers got stopped out. It will keep going higher to take until this area, because all of these sellers here, their stop loss is above that area. So it will keep going higher, and then it will start to fall again for this sell side liquidity. This is the sell side liquidity. It is a random reversal. I don't like that random reversal. I don't want to see this random reversal. Yes, brother, there is some personal reason. That's why I'm going, brother. I told you be able to provide your expectation for the rest of the week since you won't be here. Edit, radio work, accept light. Thank you so much, brother. I am more interested to see that this market will take this sell side liquidity by the rest of the year. Week. It will go for toward that sell side liquidity. That is my interest. Okay, so far, at least until today. Keep watching this market and remember, just don't forget about this random reversal. It's a random reversal until it is not broken. This is a very simple logic. People don't want to understand this logic. 15-minute last parallel gap, is it broken from 15-minute chart? No. So if it is not broken, I should not look for sell. Unfortunately, it has taken that liquidity. Brother, you are wrong. You are wrong, brother. I wanted to take the sell. You are wrong. You told that no, don't look for the sell, but it has fallen and take that liquidity. I missed that trade. I don't like that belief. This is my belief. Until it is not broken, I will keep looking for buy. I will get a loss here. No worries. Where there? I would get a loss here. No worries. I will try to take re-entry opportunity. If there is any entry opportunity, I'll go for that buy again. Because if I take a loss here, I will make 1,000 times bigger than my loss. I will make more profit over there because I know this is a random reversal. This should be taken. In the meantime, I'll try to take some partial. Will hold my trade in the most logical level. Where is that logical level to you, brother? This fair value gap, which is inside the 15-minute bearish fair value gap. There. But if it is taken, man, I'm just unlucky. I missed that trade. Yeah, I took that buy. I took a loss over here. I don't know the future, right? I don't know the future. I took that loss and it take that sell side liquidity. I have missed all the opportunity. Okay, done. Done for the day. Okay, it didn't take this sell side liquidity. I framed the buy. When it will reach here, I'll start to look for sell again. How far? Sell side liquidity. How you are going to change your bias? If I see 15-minute candle close above this new week opening gap low. So here it has closed around this area. Okay, I'm not interested to look for sell anymore. Until it is below this new week opening gap low, I will keep looking for sell side liquidity. Next time it will come to this 15-minute last parallel gap. I don't care about that anymore. I don't care about this anymore. It's gonna be broken. Next time. Not this time. Next time. After reaching in a certain level for the reversal. Don't worry, I'll be here. Okay, I'll be here around the PM session. Just I will take a break, a small break for praying, and then I'll be back. My leg, man. By the way, you want me to stay here, or I'm just making you bother? If you don't want me, then I'm gonna close the session. Okay, I have no problem. I can simply close the session. I'm okay with that. Thank you guys for subscribing to our channel. Thank you so much, man. Von Vayak T2, bro. Hey Ram, what does it mean, man? I mean, my language is little weaker. What does it mean, Ram? Bon Voyage. We're gonna miss you too, but enjoy your time with your family. Family comes first. Yeah, Archon, I have a plan actually to this run. I mean, I took the transit visa in Turkey, Istanbul. So I will go to Istanbul actually a bit, spend over there. I have something to buy from there, and then I will go to India India, I have a just 7 hours transit in India, and then I will go to Bangladesh. So India, I'm going to meet with one of my friend. He actually works in that airport. So he's my old friend actually from my childhood, and he lives in India and he's working in that airport. He's an immigration officer over there. He's of course like by born Bengali, but he has the nationality from India. I don't know how he has made it, but yeah. So I have a big long journey. Okay, Paul, thanks to come back again. Thank you, Sujivan. In friends, come back again. Oh, okay, okay. That means come back again. That's cool. I didn't know that. It means goodbye. Okay. Okay, so we'd love you to be there. Thank you, Gurmeet. Thanks for all explanation. Thank you, Al Mahmoud. Yeah, if you believe me, you will see that is going to happen. When I saw say that it's a random reversal and you saw that market is falling, almost every one of you start to think, oh, okay, let it go. Maybe T2 is this time wrong. No, until it is random, I'm not interested to frame any sell. I could take the sell if the 50-minute candle closed below this area. Still, that sell is also invalid. Why? Because this is a random reversal. If you remember that name of Harman, who did the troll to me for one day for the random reversal, and then every day I come and showed him that there is nothing called random reversal. So this is that random reversal, which I don't believe. If it is random, I'm not going to use it. I will never believe this market that it will keep falling. It's my personal opinion. I'm not saying any of you to believe it, but it's my personal opinion. How long you will be gone? I will be back next Monday. So just Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I won't be here. 3 days I won't be here. Saturday, Sunday is off day, so I will have 5 days actually. Till you come to Dubai, hey Bibot, I have already visited Dubai 3 times. Yeah, next time maybe I'll go, but this time I'll go to Turkey actually in Istanbul, Grand Bazaar. I have to uh, buy some what is gold from there for my mother. That is why I just took the transit visa in Turkey. Thanks for excellent explanation. Thank you, Nisros. Come to Kashmir, man. Kashmir is my dream city. I mean, dream city. Yeah, you can say dream city. Kashmir is one of my dream city. Okay, my dream city, first dream city is Misr, Egypt. If you know Egypt, Egypt is my first dream city, and the next dream city is Kashmir. I never got the Indian visa. I have like near about 12 visa in my passport. I never get the Indian visa. Okay, they didn't give me the visa. I tried 2 times, but it never give me the visa. But I'll try again. Okay. Lance macro trading ICT posted on YouTube is taking place now. The target is 21,159.50, 21,159.50, 159.50. Okay, here somewhere, but it is more important to meet this gap. Okay, I think he has targeted this high, but I am more interested to see it will come here. See, this randomness has gone here. Now the randomness is now. There is no more randomness here. Just look at this. This high was a random reversal. Now it is going higher. It turned into bullish market. No, sir, it's not. It didn't turn into bullish market. It is still bearish market to me until it is below this. See this new week opening gap low. I am bearish. Look at that run. Do I need to trade all of this area? No, I don't need it. I will just wait for this scenario. When it will happen, oh man, I'll go for this buy with more confidence that market is reaching for this area, because this is randomness. I don't like to see this randomness. Random reversal never happens. It happens out of million times. Just one time it happens. Random reversal. One time out of million times. Thank you, Sujivan. I really appreciate to all of you, man. To be honest, whoever is using my code, I really appreciate that, man. Pablo, what are we going to do without you? Man, was that a joke? You guys are better than me. I learn a lot from you guys. Okay, I just don't like when you guys refer me some 5-minute chat. Okay, I don't know. I guess from here I have some 5-minute something over here. I don't know. What did you see from the 5-minute chart? Even from 5-minute chart, there was nothing. But some of you told me that this is a 5-minute chart, it is reversing from that 5-minute chart. And 5-minute chart is good if your higher time frame is 4-hour chart. There is nothing wrong to use the 5-minute chart. But by 5-minute chart, you can't take the entry in 1-minute chart. It's not possible. If you would love to take the entry and 5-minute chart is your higher time frame, your entry should be in 30-second chart. There is some time alignment. Please watch the mentorship first video. Over there, I have explained how to use the time frame. I use 15-minute chart as my time frame, so my execution is 1 minute. If I use 5-minute chart as my higher time frame, 30-second chart is my execution time frame. If I use 1 minute time frame as my higher time frame, 15-second chart is my execution time frame. If I would love to execute my entry in 5-minute chart, 4-hour chart should be my higher time frame. It's a new world. It's a very new world. Whatever I showed you here, if I go here, this is a 30-minute chart, okay? Now look over there in 30-minute chart. Isn't it so different? So different. Look at this area. So different. Now you can say that it's so clean, brother, so clean. Now this time it's clean. Most of the time it's not clean. If it is a little difficult price action, you will get lost in 30-minute chart. You are used to use this 30-minute chart, it will be easier for you, and you will be lost in 15-minute chart because you are used to use the things from here. I am used to see 15-minute chart, so that is more clean to me. I know that how important this gap is because this is my entry gap. This is my last gap. This is my entry gap. I know that how important the gap is. Until market doesn't reach to this gap, it is too much important to me. New week opening gap low. Until market is below this new week opening gap go low, now I am more sell. Only sell is valid to me. I will not look for any kind of buying opportunity until market is below this line. If market close above that line, I'm done for the day. I will not go for any kind of entry. No, my trading is done for today. If it close above this line, I am more interested to look for sell for this sell liquidity. This time, this fair value gap has no value to me. I don't have the fair value gap over there, nothing over there. Simply nothing over there. It's simple market. All I'm seeing, this is a sell side liquidity. It's a very strong sell side liquidity. These two lows with that low is the very strongest. This is called the strongest liquidity. It should be taken. I will explain this by my next video in the mentorship. I will come here in 1 minute chart. I'll come here in 1 minute chart. I will wait for 1250. Any kind of selling opportunity, I'll go for that. I know that this market is coming here to this sell side liquidity. Any kind of selling opportunity, I'll go for that until it doesn't leave any buy side liquidity. So it can go a bit higher to take that relatively equal highs. Of course, it can go and take that relatively equal highs. There is nothing wrong. But 15-minute candles should not close above this area. If it closes there, I'm done for the day. Can I take a buy over here? If you want, please go for it. I'm not saying this is a buying opportunity. I'm saying this is a selling opportunity. You can get confused. What are you talking about, brother? This is a buying opportunity now. Look over here around this area after that big fall. See this run. Look over here after the big fall. The same run, same thing. Everything is same. If it wanted to go higher, it simply took that liquidity. It would start to go higher for that buy side liquidity. It wouldn't engineer the sell side liquidity. It wouldn't do that if it wanted to go higher. Now I'm wrong. This market is going higher for that buy side liquidity. I will stop trading over there. I'll simply stop trading over there. How do I know that it is going higher? If the body close above this low of this new week opening gap. That means now it is inside this new week opening gap. Whatever it wants to do, it can do. Until it is below this gap, I will keep looking for selling opportunity. Simple, simple, simple. Make it simple. Very, very, very simple. I don't like complication. Whatever I'm saying here, is there anything that is making you complicated, that is making this trading so much complicated, or is it too small? Too simple, man. It's too simple. Look, liquidity level, buy side liquidity, sell side liquidity. Let me remove this gap. Buy side liquidity, sell side liquidity, engineered buy side liquidity, old sell side liquidity. old sell side liquidity is stronger than the engineered liquidity. I'll talk about this actually in the mentorship video as well. But this is how I would love to use any kind of bearish PDRA. I don't want to see it will reach for the premium area. That means which is here, this breakaway gap. I don't want to see this market will go to the premium. I want to see it will work with the discount because it is coming from the premium. It is coming from the premium to the discount. So it doesn't need to go premium again for taking the discount liquidity. If it was going from below to higher. Okay, for example, this is actually coming something like this. This not from there. Okay, it is going from there. Then it fall here. I want to see that it will reach until the last parallel gap to the premium zone before falling again. Why? Because it is going from the discount to premium, then fall a bit. It should go to the premium again before taking the discount liquidity. Because it is going from the discount, it has to reach to the premium. But where exactly it is coming from? From the premium. When it is coming from the premium, it should not reach to the premium again. If it go to the premium, it's the low probability. It's already a low probability that this market will fall for this sell side liquidity. It's the low probability. I don't want it to see this premium zone. I want to see it will react from this entry gap, which is this gap, very specific gap. It will reach to this gap. It can fill this gap 100%. There is nothing wrong. 100% it can do that. All I don't want to see, it will reach to this premium area or this last parallel gap. Now you can say, this is the last parallel gap, brother. I don't like to mark this type of a small gap where I will put my chart is here and it seems very small to me. I don't like to mark them. How many handle is gonna be your the last parallel gap? There is nothing, no rules. It's all about like you will see other gap and you will compare this gap with other gap. Like here, there is another gap over here, right? You guys saw this gap here. It's too small. In a normal eyes, if I don't pay so much attention over there, I wouldn't notice this gap. I don't want to mark this gap to think that market is going to fall. Can it fall? 100% it can do that. I don't want to see that. It's a random level to me. Now it's a logical level. Can it fall now? If it fall, I'm more interested to take that sell. What you need more here? 1250. 1250 is the next thing I need to frame a sell setup. If I start to talk, man, I will keep talking about this. But before that, I would love to show you this one more time. As I won't be here, so if any of you forget, I don't want you to forget this. This is the Apex. We have 80% discount, which is valid until 4th March. Lifetime activation fees is gonna be $125. 1 day pass, 150, 250, 300K just for $59.44. You have to use this code. Please don't use the T2 wizard. Instead of use this code YIZZHZGN. I'll be grateful to all of you. It will be really appreciated for our channel if you use that code. And for my funded futures or any other prop firm, we have the code T2 wizard. Okay, like take profit trader 50% discount T2 wizard, or earn to trade 60% discount, which is gonna be cost like $76. T2 wizard is the code. That will be appreciated, man, if you use that code. And I can see that some of you has used the Bullnox code. Thank you so much, guys. When I start to talk, man, I can't stop myself. Okay, I just keep talking, and I notice that when I keep talking, it seems like I'm quarreling to someone. Okay, I'm just doing some kind of fight. Okay, I don't know why, because when I listen to my live, when actually I do that because I need to do the pre-market previous week analysis. I actually do that because most of my analysis is done by the streaming. So I actually rewatch my streaming by myself. So when I find that I'm talking and it feels like I'm just very angry and I'm just trying to take the rhythms, the way I talk when I keep talking. And when other YouTuber they talk, it seems so soft, okay? Like feel like to listen him, to listen to him, to listen to him, something like that. So I feel like how can I change this? When I talk, people will think that this guy is just quarreling with someone. He's angry. But actually I'm not angry. I don't know why I talk like that way. I have no idea. I took 4 account TP2 with T2 Wizard. I really appreciate that, man. Al Mahamudi, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much, man. What's the discount code? Which one you are asking? JYKY? Which one you are asking? Hey, Alex, thanks for the penguin, man. Hey, bro, when did you started trading using ICT concepts? 2019, first I tried. I give up over there and I restart end of 2021. I started to study this end of 2021. You speak is called passion. Okay, Zansi, that's a great compliment, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, I just keep talking because when I'm in front of my chart, I love to speak about this price action. It's so beautiful, and I am really grateful to to Allah because I'm not dead before this beautiful price action. I really appreciate this price action. Took Bullnox account using your code. Thank you, Archana. Thank you. So many people took that Bullnox code. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Take Profit Trader. Thank you, Almamudi. JYKY. If you are asking about any other code, it should be T2 Wizard, except the Apex. If you are interested about Apex, then you will get the code. I think Tamim is here. If he is here, he will give you the code. This is the code for every other prop firm, but for Apex there is another one. Okay, Ravi, that's right. Other YouTubers so soft with 50-point stop loss maybe. I don't like that big stop loss, by the way. But you're Bengali. When we talk loud. It's true or not, I don't know, because there are a lot of Bengali people also, they talk softly. I think it's my problem, and I'll overcome this inshallah one day. I don't know. Brother, for Tradify you have to use the link. Okay, they don't provide me any like the code because I don't have that much sell. I got some sell uh, from Al Abdul Moti and other guy. I forgot that name actually. So those two people actually bought only from the Tradify. So I didn't have the Tradify code yet. I need some more sell to get the code. I don't earn a lot of money from affiliate actually. So if you come to the link here, you will get a link. So if you use that link and the code they have right now for Tradify, I don't know what code they have. If you use that code, where is the Tradify link? Here, see this in the comment. There is the Tradify link. If you use that link, I will get that. So if any of you would love to use that Tradify link, it will be appreciated. Okay, really, it will be appreciated. But it depends on you, brother. How many times are you going to sacrifice, and how you are going to sacrifice your time? How you are going to sacrifice your time? Okay, I studied this ICT concepts just 22 on YT model. Okay, 22 mentorship, just 22 mentorship, nothing else. For near about 16 to 17th month, I mean regularly near about 15, 16, 17 hours every single day. After studying that, I come to this chart. I told you guys, like last 6 to 7 years, I never sleep more than 2.5 hours. Maybe 3 hours maximum I slept. Last 4 months, I am sleeping a lot. But last 5 6 7 years I didn't sleep more than 3 hours. I just keep watching the video, trying to take notes, and keep keep studying. And now, if I say, brother, it takes 1 year to me, it doesn't mean that you will need 1 year, because maybe you will spend like 2 hours only without taking notes, just by watching the video. Whatever I'm seeing here, saying here, if you don't take the notes, it's all waste of time. If you take the notes, you keep revising them, it will slowly knock to your door, your mind. Oh, okay, now this is that, I know how to use this. It's all about your passion, your study limit, everything. Okay, now isn't the time? Thought it was lunch hour. Are you trading PM? Yes, Archon, I will stay here until maybe 2 p.m. I will stay here, but I will take a break to pray. Like after 15 minutes, I will take a break to pray for 30 minutes. I will start for 5 to 10 minutes. So far, I would love to stay, but I don't know I should stay or not. I really wanted to stay until 12:50 actually, at least the first opportunity. But even if I change my mind, you remember that I'm only interested to look for sell for this sell side liquidity. I'm not interested to look for buy. If this market close above this line, above that line, which is the new week opening gap low, I will be done for trading today. No more trading is valid for today. Archana, are you profitable today? Just let me know if you are profitable or not. By the way, guys, I got 9,940 subscribers. So I am just 60 subscriber behind before getting 10k subscriber. I wish that I will be able to celebrate my 10k subscriber with all of you in my live. Let's see if I get it. Can you share that new week opening gap indicators? I can do it. If you give me some money, I can show it to you. Okay, can you please give me some money, like 2000 euro maybe? I'm just kidding. ICT new week or new day opening gap by Fadi. And if any of you are interested about the settings, then you can take a screenshot, I guess, if you want. This is that indicator I'm using. I got this indicator from Jack T. He showed me, he told me about this indicator, and it's really so helpful. When I talked about that 10k subscriber, I have already lost one subscriber. So now I have like 39 subscribers. I was just kidding, man. No, brother, I'm not from India. I'm just beside India. I'm from Bangladesh. Yes, in 2 accounts, one big loss in Eval. Eval, I don't care. All I care about the funded account. If any of you would love to trade this PM session, just remember what did I say. Forget about anything else. Just remember what did I say about this sell side liquidity and about that line. If it closes above that line, no need to trade today. If until it doesn't close above that line, keep looking for a selling opportunity. Sets all the lines and can keep chart clean. You can do it. I will send plans to you. I was kidding, Ravi. I was just kidding. You know that, man. I just told this to Outlander and he sent me the money. And this is really so bad because new people will think that this guy is asking for the money. Actually, I don't ask for the money, guys. Don't misunderstood me. I took one NQ in Eval and took $450 loss, other two Eval profit. Why you are still Eval? You don't have the funded account? Make the funded account, sis. And then go to my micro contract. When you will get the funded account, just shift micro contract. Never go for more than 5 micro contract. For 50k account, 100k account, not more than 5 micro contract. Mm-hmm. I hope you will get it soon. I wish that you will get it. Hey Hassan, you were late, man. I'm cool, man. Thanks for asking, by the way. Time to smoke. Don't tell anyone, okay? It's time to smoke. You know what I'm missing here? I'm just missing an entry over here. As it is the lunch hour, I don't want to take that entry. To be honest, I don't want to take that entry, but it is so like so cool. So cool. It's telling me, please take me, please take me. And I'm telling myself, don't take me, don't take me, don't take her. Let her go. Don't take her. One day will come when you will feel like this Nasdaq market is talking to you. But for that, you have to make a habit. Don't spend your time, too much time in front of this chart. Don't spend too much time. Do you think I can't stay here for whole day? Of course I can, but I don't stay here. After my life, sometimes I come like for 5 minutes, maybe after 1 hour or after half an hour, I come in front of my chart, watch what is happening for 5 minutes, predict something, close my chart again. Maybe after half an hour, I come back again. I observe whatever I was predicting, did it work or not? If it works, I get happy. I predict another thing, not entry, just price action. That means this price will come here to here, then it will fall here, like something like that. If it happens, I feel good. I close the chart again. So stop spending too much time in front of the chart. This is the most important thing for being profitable. To make a connection with your with your chart. Excess of anything is very bad. I know that all of you know this sentence. Excess of anything is very bad. Very bad. Don't do excessively. Anything, don't do. If you love someone excessively, they will hurt you. It's the reality. Except your, your creator. I say Allah. You can say God or whatever you say. Actually, I don't know. But except of Allah, don't love or don't do anything excessively. Just pray to your creator or your God excessively. Otherwise, don't do that. I mean, my mind was telling me to go for the sale, to go for the sale, man. Just take me, take me, take me. It was telling me from here until this low. But it's the answer. I should not go for it. It's okay, Hassan. You know I love you, man. I was thinking when I'm going to be profitable, how much I have to wait, growing very slow. The more you will think about profit, the more it will take time. The more you will think about price, the more speed it will be to recover. The more time you will spend in front of chart, the more bad habit you will grow. The more bad habit you will grow, the more difficult this market will be. The more opportunities you will look for in this chart, or more strategies you will add, the more difficult it will be. The more, the less. In one word, the more, the less. The less, the more. If you do less, you will get more. If you do more, you will get less. If you do hard work, if you want to make more money, what you have to do? You have to work maybe 10 hours, 15 hours. That means the more you work, the more you will get. But in trading, the less you will work, the more you will earn. This is the logic of trading. And this psychology is kind of 95% people go against this psychology. I really love Mark. I really love him. His psychological classes His books helped me a lot for the psychological things. According to him, there was one word or one line where he told that this law was my thinking from this parallel gap law, from there to until this area. I'll keep it here. From there to there. I don't know how many handles is over there, but that was my expectation until this low. 54 handle loss, not bad. But in Mark Douglas, he told one thing, and that is one man or one person can focus on the chart for a limited period of time. We are not robot, we are not programmed. So we can't focus on the chart long time. It is nearly impossible and rarely people can do that. When you are out of focus, you will take, like very bad decision. Very bad decisions. So don't spend too much time. Spend a small amount of time. 2 hours, 3 hours, more than enough. If you don't get anything from that 2 hours, 3 hours, stop watching the market. Take a break for 1.5 hours or 2 hours. That is why there is lunch hour. To take the break. After taking the break, come back again in front of the chart. If you didn't get anything from your first 2 to 3 hours, if you don't get anything from there, come around 9, stay until 11:30. If you find something over there, perfect, done for the day. Now you can't stay away from your chart. Do something like I do. After half an hour, come in front of your chart for 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes, predict something, close your chart again. Come back again, predict something, close your chart again. Do this type of things, because I can't stay away from my chart. It's nearly impossible for me. Do that type of things. But if you keep watching this market, it will start to spin in your head and you will start to lose the focus. If you start to lose the focus, this is going to be so difficult to you to read. So difficult. Trust me or not, this is true. Why slow is past perfect then for the chat? I don't know why slow is past. You used to do before more trade. I didn't understand of my trading. Sir, if someone wants to trade only PM session, please give us some idea of the PM session, including how to analyze for PM session. It's not something I can give you. It depends on the morning session. Like the morning session depends on the London and Asia session, 7 a.m. kill zone, all of these three things. Depending on those things, I can frame the morning session. Same thing is for the PM session. It depends on AM session and lunch hour to trade the PM session. So without AM session and the lunch hour, I can say anything about the PM session. This is how the PM session is going to work. No, I can't do that. Like for example, today, when I saw that in the morning session, market came here and around the lunch hour, market was bullish. So I can simply expect that PM session will go for that sell side liquidity again. Now, around the morning session, if it would take that sell side liquidity, and if it was staying over here around the lunch hour, it was falling a bit, didn't fail to reach any other, making any other sell side liquidity, I would start to look for a buy in the PM session. So it depends on the morning session and the lunch hour, the PM session. This bullish parallel gap would be very important to me. It would be very important to me if I wouldn't have that sell side liquidity. As I have this sell side liquidity, I want to skip any kind of bullish PDRA. So this bullish PDRA I will use to make a swing low to validate market structure shift swing low. So when this market fall here, started to go higher, this swing low, when it will be shifted, I'm much more bearish when this low will be shifted, which is over here. When it will be shifted, for example, it will come here somewhere, fall, any kind of opportunity from 15-minute chart. This is, I'm talking about 15-minute chart. Okay, so let me go to the 15-minute chart. It came to this bullish fair value, right? I prefer that it has reacted from the 50% of this. Okay. Okay, it didn't even trade the 50% of that area. Okay, whatever it is. It can go a bit higher to take that high one more time. There is nothing wrong. It can do that. It will fall again. Any kind of bearish gap here is my strongest gap to take the sell. Anything over here, that is my interested to look for the sell. I will, if I would love to take any sell from there around this area, I would hold it until the 50% of this bullish gap. And when it will come here, make another bearish gap, I will start to frame any sell below this 15-minute bullish gap. So this bullish gap, 50% upper portion of this gap and lower portion is this gap is important. If I want to frame the setup from here, I would love to frame the setup from the lower portion of this bullish gap. If I would love to frame a sell setup here, I would love to hold the trade until the upper portion of this gap. This is how I'm going to use this gap. If I had like non-farm payroll in Friday, I would give the priority to this gap. So much important, this gap is too much important to me. If I had the non-farm payroll in Friday, because I know market is going to make the liquidity for non-farm payroll. Do I have any kind of news? Or maybe today is Monday and tomorrow is we have CPI. Okay, so in that type of situation, this would be very important to me. I wouldn't love to see that market is going to take this sell liquidity because I have big news tomorrow. I want this to be untaken, and tomorrow market will go for this liquidity. As this week I don't have anything, I would love to look for the sell only until market is below this line. If it close above this line, I'm done for trading for today. Until it is below this line or market didn't close above this line, I would keep looking for a selling opportunity. The guys love to look for the SMT. You will look for the SMT here. If even S&P can take that high, Nasdaq failed to take that high. This is the area you will look for the SMT. Absolutely. For all, get freedom for all. Martin, you want to sell 21,200? I don't know what is that 21,200. Why I will look for the sell from there? I should not look for the sell before 12:50. Time is the important here. If the time is aligned with the price, I would love to look for the sell. I was seeing this sell from this area to until this low of that candle. I wanted to see it will come here to do the manipulation. So I didn't take or frame this sell. I just told that it is telling me to frame me, but I didn't do that because it is in the lunch hour. There is 90% possibility I will be wrong. So when there is a more possibility I will be wrong, I don't want to trade over there. I will wait until 12:50 to frame my first entry around 12:50. In the PM session, I'll come here with cleaning everything over there, cleaning everything. This chart will be absolutely clean. Then I'll wait, open the 15-minute chart only, and I will see what is happening over here. Did it leave any liquidity, or it has taken the liquidity, traded the fair value gap, it is reaching for that buy side liquidity. I need to watch it. If I see it left the sell side liquidity here, this is a bearish market. Any kind of bearish PDRA, I would love to use that bearish PDRA for that sell for the PM session. Any kind of bullish PDRA, if I have, then this bullish PDRA will depend on the news upcoming. So tomorrow, do I have anything important? If I have any important news tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, then this bullish PDRA is going to get the priority. No, I don't want to see this market is going to take that sell liquidity by today. It will be taken by that news. Without news, I don't want to give the priority to this gap. I'm done for today. See you or next Monday, brother. Have a safe and fantastic journey. We'll miss you. Thank you, Madhi. Everyone should be done. Every single one of you should be done in this beautiful morning session. If you didn't done yet, I have no word to say. What if bullish candle close above 50% of that bearish parallel gap? It doesn't matter, brother. This bearish parallel gap is not important at all. This bearish parallel gap is the entry gap. Important is this breakaway gap. If the candle close above the 50% of this bearish gap, then it's a bullish market. So this gap is important. That gap can be filled 100%. It can close above that 50%. Everything can be possible over here. But this gap should be unfilled, and even it should work as a breakaway gap. More importantly, I want to see this new week opening gap low should be respected. Like here, what was that? See this area? It has been respected, this new week opening gap. If it could close above this, I wouldn't look for sell anymore. My trading is done. Same logic over here. Until it is below this new week opening gap low, I'm more interested to look for sell. Sorry. Here. Any kind of selling opportunity aligned with the time, I'd love to look for that. Okay, guys, I have to go for pray, so I will be back after 5 to 10 minutes. In the meantime, it will be the time for the PM session. Okay, so I'll be back after 5 to 10 minutes. Okay, guys, I'll just be back within 10 minutes. Okay, this candle closed a bit higher of this new week opening gap low. Uh, Still, I would love to take a risk for selling. If it can provide me any selling opportunity right now, I'll go for that. Otherwise, I'll just close the stream. If it really actually would love to close above that high, that low, I mean, one more candle close here, I'll just stop trading. And I'll close my streaming because, as I told, until it is below this low, I will love to look for sell. Now, this closing is kind of acceptable. Okay, I will just accept this one. Not that much prominent close over here. For example, this close here. Okay, I wouldn't go for the trade, any kind of trade. But as it is still here, I would love to try a sell here for this sell side liquidity. This sell side liquidity will be my target over here. This is the sell side liquidity. I would love to target that sell side liquidity. Any kind of selling opportunity from there, I'll go for that. Yeah, let's wait for a selling opportunity. If it can provide me a selling opportunity, I'll go for that. Otherwise, I'll just close the stream because, as I told, if it close above this area, I'm not interested to trade this market anymore. I'll try to. I won't be here, but if I were here, I would come tomorrow to take my another opportunity. So right now, I'll just wait for this candle to see how it is going to close. If it close above this area, I'll be just down. Because this closing is not that much convenient to me to think that it has closed or break the low of this new opening gap. Still, it is good for me to think about a sell. At the same time, I would love to watch this order block, how it is going to react. So would love to mark the candle. And this is the main threshold of this order block. I don't want to see anybody close above that line. Would love to mark a line here. If it keep going higher, I'll just simply close my stream, because I don't want to trade over here. That's all. Nobody should close above that line. It should work as a perfect mean threshold. And this is the order block. Highest up close body close candle, most sensitive order block. Not looking for the entry. This is for making my understanding more strong that it will fall. That is why I'm using these lines. Let's see how it is going to react over there, and then we'll go for that. All I would love to look for this candle. If this candle also close above the high of this new opening gap low, I'm done. I'll just simply close my stream. Okay. Otherwise, any kind of selling opportunity right now, I'll go for that. If the body can close below this candle, I would take a sell from that candle, which is gonna be my propulsion block. So I'll look for the sell from this propulsion block. From there, if the body close, okay. If the body doesn't close, it's okay. Stop loss will be here. Not a huge stop loss, like 12 handle risk. For this sell side liquidity will be target, but of course I'm not going to hold it until this area. So there is a relatively equal lows you can see is here. That can be a partial level here. That can be a partial level, or this can be your target. Okay, this sell side liquidity. If the body close below this propulsion block, tap to this propulsion block, that will be my entry. If it doesn't tap to this propulsion block, I will not go for this trade. The risk is very small, which is just 12 handles. So this risk is enough or good for this type of entries. So I'm in this trade now. Propulsion block, can trade this order block one more time. Absolutely okay. Should not trade this min threshold. It should not go back again to this min threshold. Would love to hold my trade until 27 handle after taking a partial maybe to this rejection block. Maybe I'll take a partial here depending on that stop. How much is it? Sorry. Yeah, 21 handle partial is cool. If it is started to fall, I'll just take a partial over there. If it works, okay. If it doesn't work, I'm done for the day. And I'll close my stream. I need speed here because market is very near to 1 p.m. I don't want to see manipulation one more time. That means it will take that high one more time. I don't want to see that manipulation. So I need the speed here toward that sell side liquidity, which is clean lows over here. These low are the clean lows. I need the expansion toward that sell side liquidity now. If there is no speed, it is like so bad thing. So I need the speed before 1 p.m. I wouldn't go for this trade if the stop loss was more than 12 handle. I wouldn't go for this. I would wait to see this low will be shifted. If this low would be shifted and then there is a fair value gap, I would go for that trade from this area if the stop loss was big. But as the stop loss was small, I wanted to take that risk. And I don't want to see this market will come back again to this min threshold. Before reaching to this min threshold, it will keep falling. But more importantly, I just covered that high. That's all. Min threshold should not be traded one more time. Here, the problem, look over here. I don't know you can see it or not, around this area. This is now reacting as a support. This new weak opening gap low is reacting as a support. This is the problem to trade over here, to frame a sell setup above the new weak opening gap low. So my entry is above the new weak opening gap low. That is why it is little risky. This can strongly stop the market and send it a bit higher. It has came back to this min threshold. I didn't want to see that because this is a low probability. There is a lot of more opportunity here to take that high now, as it came back again to this min threshold. So I don't want to see it will come here to this min threshold one more time when it has been traded over there. Stopped out. I'm done for this PM session. I tried to take that sell, but if the stop loss was bigger, I wouldn't go for this. My interest was to look for sell, and even if it keep going higher, I'll just let this go because I will have no opportunity to trade this market. It will keep going higher. I have to let this go. Buying is not my interest here. I would love to play the sell only. If the stop loss was bigger, I would wait for the market structure shift and fair value gap. Stop loss was smaller, I tried to take this one. Sorry guys for this PM session first entry, but as it was like no way to say, it seems like that it is not closing or going higher. It seems like that to me, but it is actually reacting. When it closed here, it is reacting as a support and going higher, and I have to accept this one. I hope that we'll meet around Monday session, and please don't get afraid for this 12 handle loss, because in the morning session you have got a lot of profit, so this 12 handle loss is really nothing. But yeah, if you ask me, I'm not interested to look for any kind of buy. If it can fall, I'm more interested to look for sell. But any kind of sell above the new opening gap low is low probability. You guys can keep watching this market. If it can provide you something good run toward the sell side liquidity, or if this candle doesn't close above that line, maybe you can still frame some sell setup. If this candle doesn't close above this new opening gap low, then maybe you can frame some sell setup. Otherwise, if you would love to go for the buy, you can go for it. I'm just not interested to trade this market. Rest of the day it can do simply do the consolidation. But if it doesn't do the consolidation, it will be an high resistance seek and destroy mode for that sell side liquidity, high resistance liquidity run for that sell side liquidity. If it doesn't want to do the accumulation over here or the consolidation over there, but I really don't want to see it will keep going higher. And for the buy side liquidity, no, every time it will go higher, it will fall again. But that fall I'm not able to take because it closed above that new week opening gap low. That is why this new week opening gap low is very dangerous. It seems like to me that it didn't close, okay, but yeah, sometimes it's like if I don't go for the precision, I have to take that loss, 12 handle loss. But yeah, thank you guys for being over here. I think we'll meet again in Monday. Until then, cheers guys, be safe.